no matter what time of the year you go there.
Everything's bigger in Texas, so obviously it's a big race.
We've got the excitement, and now we're on the hunt for the Final Four.
It means a little bit more, and when you win, it punches your ticket to that final race.
Kyle Busch raced the field here tonight at Texas Motor Speedway.
With playoffs, you never quite know what you're going to get there. There's a lot on the line.
Car's about to roll off of pit.
Hello, everyone. I am BowserJrXD.
They are the only two playoff drivers that have won 2 races already.
And welcome to the Autotrader EchoPark Automotive 500. When the cars go out. Alright, now they are. Here's the starting lineup. Starting 39th, from the number 13, Broken Bow Luxury Cambins Toyota for MBM. Number 13, Timmy Hill. Starting 38th, for the number 66, Connectus Kyocera Ford for MBM, David Starr. Starting 37th, for the number 53, Ford for Rick Ware Racing, Joey Gase. Starting 36th, for the number 15, Trophy Tractor Chevrolet for Rick Ware Racing, Garrett Smithley. Starting 35th, on number 78, NASCAR 21 Ignition Ford for Live Fast Motorsports, BJ McLeod. Starting 34th, for the number 51, Nurtec ODT Chevrolet for Rick Ware Racing, Cody Ware. Starting 33rd, for the number 52, Chevrolet for Rick Ware Racing, Josh Bilicki. Starting 32nd, for the number 77, Alloy Shave Logic Chevrolet for Spire Motorsports, Justin Haley. Starting 31st, for the number 6, Violet Defense Ford for Roush Fenway Racing, Ryan Newman. Starting 30th, for the number 000 8-Ball Chocolate Whiskey Chevrolet for Starcom Racing, Quinn Houff. Starting 29th, for the number 7, Schluter Systems Chevrolet for Spire Motorsports, Corey LaJoy. Starting 28th, from the number 38, Speedy Cash Ford for Front Row Motorsports, Anthony Alfredo. Starting 27th, for the number 47, Kroger Healthy Choice Chevrolet for JT Doherty Racing, Ricky Stenhouse Jr. Starting 26th, from the number 14, Rush Truck Centers Cummins Ford for Stewart Haas Racing, Chase Briscoe. Starting 25th, from the number 42, Chevrolet Accessories Chevrolet for Chip Ganassi Racing, Ross Chastain. Starting 24th, from the number 4, Hunt Brothers Pizza Ford for Stewart Haas Racing, Kevin Harvick. Starting 23rd, from the number 37, Little Hug Chevrolet for JTG Doherty Racing, Ryan Priest. Starting 22nd, for the number 10, Smithfield Walk-Ons Ford for Stewart Haas Racing, Eric Almirola. Starting 21st, for the number 43, Medallion Bank Chevrolet for Richard Petty Motorsports, Eric Jones. Starting 20th, for the number 41, Feeding America Wow Wow Ford for Stewart Haas Racing, Cole Custer. Starting 19th, for the number 99, Freeway Insurance Chevrolet for Team Trackhouse, Daniel Suarez. Starting 18th, for the number 23, Columbia Toyota for 2311 Racing, Bubba Wallace. Starting 17th, for the number 1, Monster Energy Chevrolet for Chip Ganassi Racing, Kurt Busch. Starting 16th, for the number 34, Love's Travel Stops Ford for Front Row Motorsports, Michael McDowell. Starting 15th, for the number 3, Bass Pro Shops Tracker Off-Road Chevrolet for Richard Childress Racing, Austin Dillon. Starting 14th, for the number 48, Ally Chevrolet for Hendrick Motorsports, Alex Bowman. Starting 13th, for the number 21, Menards Atlas Mohawk Ford for the Wood Brothers, Matt DiBenedetto. Starting 12th, from the number 24, Exalta Chevrolet for Hendrick Motorsports, William Byron. Starting 11th, from the number 20, Rheem Toyota for Joe Gibbs Racing, Christopher Bell. Starting 10th, from the number 17, Fastenal Ford for Roush Fenway Racing, Chris Buescher. Starting 9th, Starting the number 8, whatever its sponsor is, Chevrolet for Tyler Reddick, Richard Childress Racing, Tyler Reddick. Now for the playoff drivers. Starting 8th for the number 19, Bass Pro Shops Toyota, Martin Truex Jr. for Joe Gibbs Racing. Starting 7th from the number 2, Discount Tire Ford for Team Penske, Brad Keselowski. Starting 6th from the number 9, Kelly Blue Book Chevrolet for Hendrick Motorsports, Chase Elliott. Starting 5th from the number 22, AAA Insurance Ford for Team Penske, Joey Logano. Starting 4th from the number 12, Dex Imaging Ford
Typically at this racetrack, you see that darker area above
for Team Penske, Ryan Blaney. Starting 3rd from the number 18, Interstate Batteries Toyota for Joe Gibbs Racing, Kyle Busch. Starting 2nd from the number 11, Craftsman Toyota for Joe Gibbs Racing, Denny Hamlin. And your pole winner, starting 1st, starting number 5, HendrickCars.com Chevrolet, Kyle Larson for Hendrick Motorsports, of course.
Only problem is, it's going to get a little bit dirty just above that, up toward the wall. So if you step up out of that groove, we saw yesterday it cost some drivers some races and cost them some positions. So you can get up out of that, get loose, get in that dirt, but it's going to have some added grip. We're going to see tons of guys using it.
Added grip. We talked with Steve with the track here earlier. He mentioned a number as far as added grip.
Yeah, they claim 10%. We're going to see if the drivers agree. They have a lot of great tools to check grip, but the best tools in the world are these 40 stock cars. They're going to let us know if there's more grip up high or down low. When you talk about grip, it really comes to mind at this racetrack. We talk mile and a half all the time. Texas Motor Speedway, while the shape may be somewhat resembling of Charlotte and Atlanta, the layout is nothing like that. 20 degrees in turns 1 and 2, 80 feet wide. I mean, so much real estate over there. Then you go down to 3 and 4, 24 degrees of banking, only 50 feet wide, a much faster end of the racetrack. And then, listen, this is the last 500-mile challenge of the year. 334 laps, 105 laps for both stage 1 and stage 2. The final stage, 124. Fuel window just under 70. So pit stops in every single stage. We expect the competition yellow around lap 25.
And again, what's at stake here for 8 drivers? Entering this round of 8, these 8 drivers all still with the possibility of making it to the championship 4 in Phoenix. There's 3 races.
All right, as the points go, the top 4, Larson, Hamlin, Truex, and Blaney. Kyle Busch, Elliott, Logano, Keselowski are the bottom 4.
Or if you win a race, you automatically advance. So the bottom 4 in points will be eliminated after Martinsville. That's what's at stake. Right now, today, an automatic...
Here we go! I haven't checked the chat yet, but because I'm still putting my stuff in self-promotion places. But now we are ready to begin the round of 8. We are green at Texas Motor Shithole. Larson to the lead with Kyle Busch right behind. Hamlin stringing on the high side. Here comes Logano on the inside for 3rd. It's a 500-mile race, which I somehow forgot.
Inside line. Same as yesterday, looked like the best place to restart. First 3 cars all start on the inside. See if that changes throughout the day. With that resin you talked about, Junior, if that upper line gets run in some. Well, these guys, a lot of them haven't experienced the resin like the Xfinity drivers did yesterday. And as they go up there and do use it and do gain confidence in it, I think we will see those guys on the outside of restarts in turn 1 and 2 being really aggressive.
When we were riding along with Brad Keselowski there, it didn't sound like he ever got out of the throttle going through 3 and 4.
Alrighty, now we're all good. Now let me check YouTube chat.
Right along early in this race, show everybody what this racetrack's all about. Remember, very new tires right here, so it's going to have a lot of grip. Listen to the throttle.
Oh.
See the green dots? Never came off the throttle. Now as he goes down the front straightaway, he's going to drive them at 1 and 2.
Just a little on 3 and 4, but not super hard yet.
All right, here we go. All the way, not quite all the way out of the gas.
I have a more ambitious sub goal for now. Let's try to see if I can get 350.
Only 4 laps on the
the tires, that's going to get worse. But you can see already the compromise that Brad Keselowski is having to make to get the car through the turns and wanting to.
Byron passing for 9th. Hey, McDowell's not doing too shabby either. There he's moving up. He's trying to go up to the 10th position to get around Chris Buescher.
More banking. Turns 1 and 2's flatter. It's a little pointed. Cannot go through there with all that throttle. That's where we'll see a lot of guys.
Chase Elliott had to start from the back. He's quickly making his way back up to the field. He's already up to 19th from... Oh, I guess a bunch of cars had actually failed pre-race tech inspection, so this is not, I guess, a big surprise.
Nice job inside the top 20. We've seen this before, Rick. If you have a good car in the playoffs, the non-playoff guys, while they'll race you for the front, when you get back in the pack, they don't want to be part of the story. So you still have to pass them, but once you get kind of door-to-door, drivers, it seems like the non-playoff guys kind of concede. They would rather not make any highlight reels.
Yeah, not this early in the race. You see Danny Hamlin moving up the racetrack, trying to find some clean air in the high side of turn
Hamlin battling with Blaney for 4th. And position 2. Hamlin at the line. He's got some good momentum on the high side, but Blaney's going to come around with a shorter path on the inside. Blaney manages to clear him, going through 1. And here comes Keselowski on the inside of Hamlin, going for 5th.
Well, I was going to mention the bottom of the screen, the 4 of Kevin Harvick. You know, the 9's going forward, Harvick going backward. He's lost 9 spots and really struggling. You're going to see right here, the 37 drives away from the 4 in the middle of the corner. I'm looking at the bottom of the screen.
Harvick back in 29th position. Texas does not like him. That's for sure. Hello, Alberto.
And without that practice, you know, that Rick mentioned, and the different lows.
Okay, looking at the top, William Byron trying to make his way around Martin Truex Jr. for 8th. Got a good line. He manages to clear the 19. Damn, that is one. Looks like the 24 is one good hot rod. Unfortunately, my computer is not a good hot rod. I will be shifting my thing over to NBC Sports. Let's see if that helps.
Year after year after year. And Steve, these crew chiefs have to sort of take a best guess at where the splitter needs to be, how much the car's going to travel. And sometimes they may miss it. We may see guys not so good until they get an opportunity to come into the pits and make adjustments.
Well, you mentioned you had to take a guess. I saw on social media this week, Ronnie Childers, the crew chief for Kevin Harvick, tweeted a brand new race car for the Ford car. So you see the struggles. You know, you wonder if they haven't missed either the balance aerodynamically or the travel. Maybe it's
possible. And it looks like Byron is able to also get around Tyler Reddick, and now he's battling with Hamlin and Keselowski for 5th. How's Chase Elliott doing? That's the next question.
Excited to see it back on track. Obviously, not working for them right now, struggling back in the 28th position.
So new, but a revamped new, Parker. It's, you know, take an older car, revamp it. He positioned it that it was a brand new car, but if it hasn't run.
Yeah, the 2 and the 11 battling side by side is probably part of why the 24 has been able to catch up. And here comes the 24 round Keselowski going for 6th position. Good, he gets it almost. Is he clear? Yes. And now Truex going on the outside of Keselowski for 7th. But now Hamlin is able to get away because he's no longer side by side.
That actually slowed the two car down a little bit, and that enabled him to pass. So may not be a day about running in the resin. It may just be trying to get your car to take the air off that car underneath you.
Learning early in this race.
Yeah.
95 laps to go in stage 1.
I'm now loading up NBC Sports to see if that will give me a better, more consistent stream. If not, I will use my phone.
At Charmin, we make paper, and we love trees. That's why we protect forests by using pulp certified by the Forest Stewardship Council. It's why we regrow at least 2 trees for every tree we use. And it's why, when forests are devastated by natural disasters, Charmin helps restore trees through the Arbor Day Foundation. So you can enjoy the go, but forests remain forests. Charmin.
Alright, yeah, I'm switching over to the NBC Sports feed. I do have a music. I don't know if any of you ever actually who here are in the like listening to music, but I started a channel with cover songs about a few weeks ago, and I have one dropping at 4 o'clock. So great for making the commercials pass by, just because it's only 2 minutes long. I'm gonna drop it in the chat when it comes out. So hopefully you guys will also look, maybe just take a gander at that. Obviously it's not NASCAR, but I hope you'd still maybe just take a peek at it. We're back, lap 17.
Drivers all race long with high-definition in-car cameras thanks to NASCAR Drive. It's your live race day companion.
Lap 17. We've completed. That means we've completed 16 laps. So we've completed 24 of 500 miles.
Perspective here from Bubba Wallace, the Columbia helmet cam.
Right behind McDowell. And McDowell's up, I believe, in the top 15.
Junior mentioned a little bumpy. You see.
I believe last week, remember, McDowell was 11, so is Bubba 12. Okay, 14. And Elliott has moved his way up to 15th position. See, Byron has managed to make his way past Hamlin. I notice Byron's Delta has not changed. Byron's Delta back to Larson has not changed, but the rest of the cars ahead of him certainly have. And so I think clear that the 20, once again, the 24 may have the best car on the field, and he might be the one to watch for today's race.
Would you guess that that's Eric Jones who's driving that 43 car right now?
The way he's running, I would. I mean, got good speed right now.
Here comes Elliott for 14th. Makes a slick pass. Now coming up on the 20, on the 34 of McDowell, going to go for 14. Actually, no. Elliott does not make the pass. I am getting ahead of myself.
I think Eric's done a nice job of not trying to get too much out of his cars this year.
Best average finish of all time at Texas. It's Eric Jones, 10.3. That's out of, I think, at least 8 races, excluding the All-Star race at Texas this year, because he was in the Open.
There might be an issue right now with the 5 car.
Well, they had a little bit of a radio issue, Rick. I think they've worked through that. Kyle Larson has led all 19 laps to this point. And when I talked to Cliff Daniels, bottom right of your screen this morning, he mentioned
hello to all the people coming into the stream. It's also a pleasure to have you. I am BowserJrXD. Hopefully that you're all having a wonderful day, and I'm very happy that you are choosing to spend the time with me. Well, I'd like to just drop in the chat. Who do you think is going to win the race? I'd like to know what you think. Anyway, Vegas, round of 12 for Larson. Vegas, different pit strategy, finished 10th. Lap 56, accident at Talladega for 37th. Roval replaced an alternator belt on lap 52 and won the goddamn race.
They came in with a 42-point advantage. You don't want to waste that. You want to make sure you make it to the championship four.
Well, I think it's important for this 5 team to understand where they are and adjust as necessary. So I do like.
Here's a battle, but for the third position, Blaney managed to make his way past Kyle Busch. And there's Logano right up ahead of both of them. Byron is a little ways back behind them. Competition caution at lap 25.
Change their approach. This 5 car has been successful. They kind of stormed back to win the regular season championship after a slow start versus.
Yeah, there's fucking Quinn Houff.
Don't veer too far off the path that got him here.
Steve, I think your point of that.
Where's Harvick at? They said he was going backwards. The last I checked, he was in the 29th position.
You made a great point. Like, they didn't do that at Talladega.
Right.
They put themselves in a position that they didn't need to be in. Yes, the wreck wasn't their fault, but they should have never been in position to get in that wreck. And then they got in uh-oh mode. Like, oh no, what if we have another bad race? That's not what this team needs to do. They need to be smart, calculative, and just do what they've done all year long.
Here's Elliott making his way past Bubba for the 13th position.
One of the most difficult things about
I think.
this racetrack in the throttle is lap traffic. Bubba Wallace had a really close call in the front straightaway. Watch here as they're closing up. He's going to try to make a pass on his 17. Thread the needle right.
Woo!
Made contact with Chris Buescher. And I think that's going to be
This
a
is
problem.
good racing.
It's going to create issues for some to lose positions when they run up on this lap traffic. These cars are way off the pace. The leaders are much, much quicker. Closing rates really fast. I don't think the lap cars even know where they need to be or where the drivers.
You know, looking at this, like looking at that shit, their lap time, like even back to 10th, like Bell would probably be lapped. I mean, if this stage were to go all the way, like lapped, looking at stage 2, Bell would probably be lapped before the end of the stage, which is crazy because it's about a 30-second lap. Yeah, combination caution.
Around lap 25. With Kyle Larson out front, Steve, tires, are they an issue? Would you say, okay?
Not in the Cup Series, they're not. Oh, and Byron, he managed to pass Kyle Busch for 4th.
When we talked to Joey Logano on the pace laps, he mentioned tire strategy is going to be a point of conversation. 80 laps to go, so this doesn't guarantee you to make it to the end of this stage on fuel. You would assume, though, after 25 laps, you're going to want to put some fuel in. But I think we're going to see everything. 2 tires, 4 tires, all kinds of different decisions. Yesterday we saw 2 tires win the Xfinity Series race. 4 tires were right behind them, but even those fresher left side tires were not enough to gain enough speed to overcome the leader. So all of these crew chiefs are going to have the calculators charged up and ready. It's going to be a long day with a lot of decisions on pit road.
Well, start your Tundra, and NASCAR fans, you can
Because why not? Because hopefully these will go, the competition qualifying will go the way of the Dodo when we have practice and qualifying back.
/start your Tundra and enter now.
I'm really interested to see, Rick, who can make the right adjustments. Kevin Harvick fell through the field. The playoff cars actually, they're stacked right up there. Even Chase Elliott, who started at the back, is up to 13th. So, we in the media perhaps, and even the garage might have just learned to accept this. No practice, no qualifying these weekends. But you start to see it when cars aren't dialed in correctly. These first few pit stops and the adjustments made.
Here we go. They're all making their way on a pit road, except Quinn Houff because he was lapped, and whatever red car that was, and what I guess is the 53, and the rest of the Wickware Racing cars. I'm gonna change how I determine how many views I have. Time I'm using a very conservative measurement before. So wow.
He said he was free, but when he moved to the resin, it helped a ton. So there's a conservative move that we called for. The 5 going with 4 tires, but a number of teams making that same call to go with 4 fresh Goodyear tires here.
So many cars on pit road.
Yeah, they haven't had practice for a while. For some of these.
Example, leaves pit road, pays attention, no contact with the 77.
Stressed about paying for college? Chesla is a non-profit resource to help students and families finance the cost of higher education.
Kyle Busch speeding on pit road.
Scholarships and low fixed rate loans. We have your best interest in mind.
Kyle Busch had a 2-tire stop, was speeding, so he will come back to get the other 2 tires. Kyle Busch said he was behind LaJoy, who almost stopped, so after that, Kyle Busch gassed it and knew he was over the limit. But KFB probably still has, he's got about 70 laps to make up positions. The Cup cars are actually racing better than the Xfinity Series was, I think. Then again, I might also be biased because I like the Hendrick cars up front, but... Yo! William Byron, the race leader! Damn! How did that happen? Because he took 2 tires, that's why. Missing the rest of them took 4.
Years. And the next, fruit of the loom, made.
Coverage that puts you in the driver's seat. Speed that leaves
Because I think Rudy Fugle probably realized, at Texas Motor Speedway, aero is king, so you want that damn track position. If it means you take 2 tires, you take 2 damn tires. And I believe that was the winning move for Austin Dillon last year in the spring. Either that or he took, or the summer. Either that or he took just gas. I don't remember which.
NASCAR on NBC is brought to you by Sonic. This is
Texas has a go-kart track right outside of it. It's cool.
And by New Coke Zero Sugar. Now even more delicious. Folks having some fun out at the go-kart track located just outside of the racetrack here. We're lucky enough to have a huge NASCAR fan and a friend of NBC and a star for This Is Us, Justin Hartley, with us. Junior, dial him up.
Hey, Justin, it's Dale Jr. in the booth. You got us?
How are you, man? How are things?
Things are great.
Who's
man. We got
Justin
a great race
Hartley?
going Here, so glad to have you back at the racetrack. We know you're a big fan of NASCAR. You got something really cool coming up. Voicing Superman in the upcoming animated movie Injustice. Tell us about it.
Oh.
Yeah, well, it was
Okay.
cool. It's always cool to voice a superhero. I mean, you don't have to do the physical stuff, which is kind of nice. But it's always fun to play an iconic character like that. These guys out here, though, these are Superman. This is insane. Every time I come to one of these races, I'm blown away by what they're doing out here.
I've seen you in so many races over the years. Is there a track, I guess, on the list that you haven't been able to check off that bucket list yet?
I mean, Daytona. It's got to be Daytona, right? I would love to go there. And then I think Sonoma. It'd be good to see a road race. That'd be fun.
Absolutely, buddy. Well, we're glad you're here. Good luck with the release.
Hey, you mean, if you're here in Texas, go to Dakota. Why not?
See you in the garage somewhere.
Yeah, he's an actor. Like, he's on This Is Us. He played Green Arrow on Smallville. Let's see. But right now, his most famous thing is Kevin Pearson. This Is Us.
The good news is he got caught speeding on this pit stop last year and won the race. So.
All right, here we go. Going green, back again at Texas Motor Shithole. Reddick pushing the 24 out to the lead. Hey, those two have some history. Maybe he's repaying. He's like trying to atone for his mistake. A good push for the 8. The 24. What? Holy crap! Bowman, Chastain, Stenhouse, Priest, Bubba, and Gase, Newman. Damn! Huge pile up on the restart down the back stretch. Balicki, Haley, Cody Ware, 3 of the 4 Rick Ware racing cars totaled. Damn, man.
We just don't see those big crashes at a track like this.
Yeah, you're right. That doesn't happen. You're especially like Kansas, but damn. Wait, Kyle Busch might have damage.
It's way up there ahead. We see the 23 turned around.
By the 48, yeah.
Collecting more and more cars. Now the track is blocked.
Yeah. Yeah.
You can't just slow these things
The only one that survived was the 15 because he was so far back. Oh man,
starts to cover the racetrack where you can't see where to
that's
go.
unbelievable.
Crash and void cars spinning. That's exactly what it looks like behind the wheel.
Damn, man. It was like 6, 7 cars. Three. JTG Doherty, Spire, Bowman. I think Newman got some damage. 3 Rick Ware racing cars. Kyle Busch maybe. That's like 9 cars. That's 9, I think. I need to see a full tally. Hot damn. And like Kevin Harvick barely misses the crash. Like ODW said, cautions breed cautions. Yeah, because of restarts. Yeah. Oh, and Alfredo is in the mess as well. I didn't even see that as. Damn! What a huge. Imagine this might have taken out 10% of the a quarter of the field. Oh my God! See, Suarez makes his way through. Oh, holy crap! Almirola barely avoids the carnage. Looks like. Where's Kyle Busch up in there? I mean, he's way behind. Maybe Kyle Busch should not get damaged. Okay, they got Bubba's visor cam.
Middle 3. Still middle clear behind him. Clear up. Just lock it down here. Lock it down. Bet you can. We're ready, guys. We're ready.
That sucks.
So you see right here, Bubba Wallace is in the middle of 3 wide, and from an aerodynamic standpoint, that's not a good place to be. If there's not air on your car the way you want it to be, you lose that downforce, And if you're already a little bit loose, then you're just along for the ride. Trying to pick up positions, trying to be aggressive. Your car just did not have the grip he was anticipating. Right along with Kevin Harvick. See right there how quickly he's getting around.
That's a good hit. That's a good feeling right there. When you miss something like that, and you look in the mirror and you see nothing but chaos.
Denny Hamlin. Oh, damn, he said.
So the cars have a lot of dependency on side force. A lot of air on the
I'm gonna type out as many cars like before like they pop up the number. Chastain, Bowman, both JTG cars.
Shut all of that off, as you said, Jeff. And you lose that side force. Look at the 18 car, Kurt Busch going around the top there, just taking it easy.
3, Haley.
Yeah, these cars don't just stick to
Did
the
Kyle Busch
racetrack
get any
because
damage,
of
actually?
Just overall natural friction, the air pushing down on the car, and then also grabbing the side of the car.
Maybe slight.
Rear looks like, but overall, very lucky to be able to get through.
Well, let's listen to him, see what they're talking about.
Just got touched in the left rear. Let's come down. We'll look at it.
I think that's all of them. But that's 10 cars. I'm sure Brock Beard is gonna have a field day trying to figure out who the last car is. And that can, you know, BJ McLeod's alright. His car might not be the fastest, but damn, does it look cool. Go Logano. Alright, hello Steve Folks. Glad you could make the stream. Logano's definitely got a good shot. He might be a sleeper pick to hit the top before.
NC State grad from Alaska. Came down from
Seth Chofka, the new crew chief for this race, because with the 2 lug nuts missing, or loose lug nuts from the Charlotte Roval, Ben Beach Bayshore was suspended for her race.
As the car tries to pull that tire off the wheel in the corner, it's going to lean out towards that quarter panel and rub. I'm pretty sure of it.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right. Just take this opportunity.
Any takers for pit road? Yes, I believe that was the 14.
They can do most of their work from afar with grid communication. Where it does become more difficult is managing situations like this. Now, luckily, not very serious for the 18, very slight damage, but it's a long day, Kelly, and if there is a more serious situation, not having your original crew chief here can be a challenge.
But Seth Chofka told me he was comfortable managing just this situation. If they had to assess some damage, he said we've got great mechanics and guys going over the wall, so I'll really rely on them. We heard Kyle Busch say he got touched in the left rear. They said they didn't see any damage on the right side, and he wasn't sure if he slid those tires, but he said you might want to take them off, have a good look at them anyway if we've got another set laying. So you see they're checking to make sure they've got good clearance there on that left rear tire. Make sure there's no tire rub when they send them back out, but really just taking their time here to assess all this damage and going about the business calmly for Kyle Busch.
Going about the business calmly, yes, and 190 miles an hour.
One evening,
let's go, Walter.
Sun went down.
Up to you.
Jungle fire was burning. Now the track came along. Said, boys, I'm not turning. I'm headed.
Alrighty, so how are we all doing?
It can be a step. It can even become a workspace.
See, like, something that I've been doing for the past, I'll show off for the past few days is, I'm a pretty avid video gamer, so I've been playing, well, Metroid Dread. Right now I'm on the planet, the area, frick, I forget what the area is called. It starts with a G. Gavoran, and I can't freaking get past the part where I have to deal with a, what is it, well, the Emmy as it's called. Oh shit. Fudge me. I'm not gonna get out of here. No, I died. If I could stream that, I would, but my capture card is broken. Ah! Don't. Oh, come on. Why?
When you could go back
yes!
to the pool.
Get away from me, you piece of crap.
The last day of vacation is still
Shit!
vacation. With guaranteed 4 p.m. checkout at over 1,200 fine hotels and resorts properties. One of the many reasons you're with MX.
Okay, I'm back to an area that I was at. Now that I have an ability called the spin boost, I can make up longer jumps.
And a delicious, crispy, spicy one for whoever needs a little kick in the keister. Get the Kentucky Fried Chicken sandwich in classic or spicy for just $3.99. It's finger-licking good.
The main theme of Metroid Dread is that you're running away. Oh, what the? Okay, this is a cold area. Oh, no, it's not a cold area. It's the, Alright, a main part of Metroid Dread are areas where you're basically running scared from a thing called the Emmy, which if it catches you, will kill you immediately. And each one has different abilities that make them harder to avoid than the last. And in every one of these areas is like a control area that you need to find, because it gives you an upgrade that will allow you to destroy these robots and gain new abilities.
Answer your questions.
And I think it's really well made. It's definitely worth the purchase. Anyway, we're back with the race, so gamer moment is over for now.
Briggs Swift Cunningham III, and Briggs owned an ARCA team that gave so many drivers, so many crew members their start in the motorsports world, including Chase, who actually was working at the shop many years ago when Briggs noted he was there, said, let's give this guy a test. He gave him a test that became a full-time rider.
And he won the 26. Okay. Joey Priest.
Cup Series. And for myself personally, I actually had a similar story where I met Briggs at Kentucky when I was just a 17-year-old kid trying to make my way in USAC. He gave me his chance.
All right, Ryan Priest, Justin Haley, Cody Ware, and Joey Gase are out for the day.
We're not alone. There's so many people throughout this industry that can owe their shot in motorsports to Briggs Cunningham. That
NRF, the most iconic duels in history. Ketchup and mustard. Batman and Robin. Chase Elliott, and starting at the rear for inspection issues. He's not wrong, though. Oh, wait. Wait. Stuart Newman-Bone. I knew Eric Almirola was, I guess, part of the incident. Okay. Alright, so hold on. Let me find Brock Beard. Who gets credited with the last place finish?
Was giving young drivers, talented drivers, an opportunity to go out there and show their talent. And so much for the racing world is what Briggs was able to give to not only NASCAR but stock car racing.
I guess we'll find out.
Again, meaning so much, obviously, to Chase Briscoe and his wife Marissa, naming their son Brooks Wayne Cunningham Briscoe.
Harvick's view.
So a long list, actually the most cars ever involved in one accident at Texas.
Newman, Almirola, Briscoe, Kyle Busch, Bubba, McDowell, Priest, Alfredo, Custer, Chastain, Stenhouse, Bowen, Bilecki, Gase, Haley. 15 cars in total involved with this wreck, making up roughly 40%, no, 15 out of 40, 37.5% of the field. But we have 39 instead of 40 cars, so I will do the math. 38%. And Custer is on pit road. Tell me, was your favorite driver involved in the wreck? If so, I am sorry, because I know I know the pain.
We're seeing guys on pit road now topping off here, Steve.
Yeah, this is now within the fuel window, Parker, so I assume that's the strategy for all of these cars.
Right, that's where you see Brad Keselowski actually exiting just after topping off here because, yes, they can make it to the end of this stage.
Several cars pitting. I note that the 20...
But Brad Keselowski and many others choosing to get this fuel, Marty.
Parker, I would say 67 to go here. It's going to be tight to make it to the end of the stage, but if you don't top off here, Steve, doesn't give you the opportunity, if another caution comes out, to be able to get to the end.
Please don't. And most of my cars did not pit, which makes me very worried because this is what fucked them up at Vegas.
Didn't take it. We saw that this fuel window was a big game changer at Las Vegas, and I know we still have 296 to go in this race, but this stage can go by very quickly. And even if you have another caution, the other advantage that some of these cars have is they now need less fuel. It's not a lot. Most cars were just on pit road, but every gallon is an advantage on current, on future pit stops.
And look how it's mixed up the field. I mean, normally these races we see all playoff drivers in the front, first 10, first 8, but look at all the drivers, Byron Reddick, Matty D, Christopher Bell, all these guys, Austin Dillon, they're not in the playoffs anymore. So an opportunity for them to get some track position. Now they got to try to keep it.
Playoff drivers signified by the yellow line underneath the names. coming up now on the Geico Restart Zone up front.
Here we go. Restart. After caution number 2, we are green once again at Texas Motor Shuttle. Well, I think Truex might be able to take the lead. He's got a good... Both Reddick and De Benedetto giving good pushes to the 19 and 24 respectively. I think Reddick is the better pusher, and it looks like Truex might have the advantage going down the back stretch. But Byron going for the side draft as they enter turn 3. Byron has a preferred line. He's got the shorter distance around the track. And... oh, no, he does not clear. And with the momentum on the high side. And at the line, I think that was Truex. But... going back for on lap 41, Byron is able to clear because of the since well, obviously part of since turns 1 and 2 were reduced in banking. I think the inside line is better for turns 1 and 2. Hello, WinVal fan club. Thank you for joining so much. It's a pleasure to have you. Top 5 single file. 24. 19, 21, 8, and 22. Side by side coming after next are the 11 and 20. I say that as the 11 pass for 6. 3 wide for 7th with Elliott, Dillon, and Bell. Here comes Chase Elliott. Started from the back. Now fighting furiously to get back up to the lead. Damn, I've never seen racing like this at Texas in a long time. Which is to say, never. Bell manages to clear for 7th. But 6 cars under make that 7 on a blanket behind.
Those types of decisions right there, just have to give it up. Just not worth the risk.
And Jeff, that next round, it's the championship final. That's what 4 drivers are going to be racing for the title. If they can get through this round.
Seems like it's really hard to pass on the bottom. The NASCAR, Chase Elliott, look at him go up there to try to get that.
There comes Bell.
His car beside Austin.
I mean, Bell, Elliott.
Side by side. Larson trying to go around the 43 of Jones.
There comes Elliott trying to make a pass for 8th position. He gets it in front of the 3. Yep. Now.
Let's go back here and watch Kyle Larson, Austin Dillon. Just so close right
I'm
there.
surprised. I'm actually enjoying this race somewhat, but it's part of it is probably because it's kind of the style of racing is kind of manufactured by this aerodynamics package, which I don't like. Reddick and De Benedetto have both passed Truex as well as Logano. A fierce battle side by side for 2nd place. Gonna go. Well, we don't know. Logano and Truex side by side for 4th. Reddick clears De Benedetto going to 2nd place. 1 second behind the leader, William Byron. Is next week the championship 4? No, the championship 4 is 3 weeks from now. This is the first race of the round of 8. Not a total of 9 cars are out of the race. I just saw. Damn. Damn. Logano slips back to the 8th position as Chase Elliott makes the pass. And here comes Larson, the king of the 1.5, right behind.
Think twice about going back to the bottom again to get underneath another car. If you have multiple cars behind you, you can lose more positions. Man, this 22 is struggling.
Reddick's was able to get past the 21, and it looks like he was able to catch up a bit. Might also be because of some lap traffic now. Yeah, because that happens already. No, I'd say that. Well, I think Reddick might have the faster car. The problem was, can he pass? Dillon trying to see if he can make the pass for 9th. But here comes Ryan Blaney in the picture. He makes the pass for 10th. He's fighting for his championship. Hopeful. And he was one of the last, and he pitted on the last opportunity to pit for gas. Reddick is definitely making headway. He's got the faster car. Here comes Blaney on the inside for 9th on Logano.
tires. The reason they're doing it, because that's the side of the tire that's wearing the most. But when you put those new left sides and that car balance isn't perfect, it can get very loose like you're seeing right now, Marty.
I think a lot of teams on pit road noticing the 4-tire brigade kind of coming up front, including Kyle Larson.
Is it possible that the tires are actually paying off now?
The very rear of the field today and came through the field, passing cars quickly. The team took note of that and told Kyle some notes on the radio a moment ago. Listen.
So looking at some stuff from the 9 coming to the field, a lot of it, as you would expect, happens down at 1 and 2, entering on someone's bumper, then getting about a lane higher through the center and able to set them up to cross back over inside of them off of 2.
Reddick still closing, now up to 0.6 seconds. Blaney closing in on the 5 of Kyle Larson. It was right up to his back bumper. Larson all the way, Vinde Edwards. Nice to see you here. Thank you for coming along. Hopefully you are enjoying the race, because I actually am kind of enjoying the race. It finally feels like the tires are not having reverse grip anymore.
After starting in the back, Chase Elliott has made his way up to the top 5.
Oh, there comes Byron passing the 42, which is a lap now down of Ross Chastain. And now we've got a commercial break. So back to Metroid Dread for me. Are any people excited for NASCAR Ignition? I can't buy it yet because I don't own an Xbox One or Xbox One S or a PlayStation 5.
Invest in my daughter's future. Buy a place closer to my family.
But
have a better credit card than her. Compare
I love that song. What song?
So you can make your money goals happen. Turn to the nerds.
What does it mean to be made true? It means being made to stand the test of time.
One, I get a quick view update on my video. Now I'm going by my YouTube Studio metrics as opposed to the app I was using because I want to start judging by because the YouTube Studio is what I actually get, as opposed to playbacks on the Live Studio or the vidIQ count. Alright, we're up to Cars by Gary Newman. Alrighty.
Coverage that puts you in the driver's seat. Speed that leaves everyone else behind. Can your internet do that?
Got to try it first.
I need to try it first.
Jake from State Farm. You here to jam?
Aaron?
No, just an inspiring.
Oh, damn.
Singer-songwriter with my bandmates. Here, giving out that Rogers rate to regular folks like us.
State Farm has rates that fit anyone's budget.
Is that so? Mahalo, Kiki. In that case, this one goes out to an ex-best friend of mine who took my rate, just gave it away.
For surprisingly great rates that fit any budget, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Call or click to get a quote today.
It's a good day to start something new. To brush away gray in 5 easy minutes. To put yourself out there and always put your best face forward. Just for men, mustache, and beard.
Well, I died. Again. I did what I had to do to get the power to defeat the robot that is chasing me. However, I currently do not have a way.
Sunday Night Football on NBC. DK Metcalf and the Seahawks visit TJ Watt and the Steelers. Coverage tonight starts at 7 p.m. Eastern with Football Night in America. Today's aerial coverage brought to you by Geico as we look down on Texas Motor Speedway. Still out front, William Byron has about a 4/10 of a second lead over.
4/10 now between himself and Reddick. Reddick definitely catching up. Larson back up to 4th position, but he's 4.4 seconds behind. McDowell there, a lap down, presumably. Yep.
Larson's cars kind of came to life here. He was struggling to hold off Ryan Blaney just a few laps ago. Now he's passed a few cars. Move forward. Blaney's struggling. Worried about that vibration, trying to sort that out.
Look at that.
Elliott passing back to Benedetto.
Benedetto to try to make the pass.
Well, Chase has been frustrated with back to Benedetto. Watch him drive.
What did he? Here in my car, I feel safe as stall. I can lock on my door. It's the only way to live in cars. 10 views, 10 people watching now. Thank you all so much for coming in. It's an honor for me to have you.
But Chase Elliott got really frustrated and just had enough. He's going to do whatever it took at some point. Marty.
So, Junior mentioned the vibration for Ryan Blaney a moment ago. He actually asked Todd Gordon on the radio, are you guys positive on the rears that you got all the lug nuts tight? Because he still feels that vibration. Todd Gordon radio back said, yes, we do feel good about getting all those lug nut tight. So, Junior, when you get that word back from the crew chief, A, do you trust it? And B, do you just ride it out? How does that behind the wheel?
Well, with the information,
But how many of you guys are also listening to the in-car camera that NASCAR, watching the in-car camera stream that NASCAR has? I don't know who's, they got Kevin Harvick's in-car.
They'll rotate on the wheel. The vibration could be totally unrelated to a loose wheel. And once you get that confirmation from the crew chief, you can hammer down.
Larson stalking down Hamlin for 3rd position. The top 2 cars all year battling it out.
What now, 8 or 9 cars out of the race. But the other thing it's done is just taken a few cars with damage, Rick, and there are some very slow lap cars. I'm assuming they're minimum speed, or NASCAR would remove them from the race.
I think at least 7 cars a lap down.
Why that's allowed, Junior, you and I had the conversation during break.
All right, but who gets the last car winner? Joey Gase is our last car winner.
And aerodynamically, the aero, where these cars are at on the racetrack, they catch some of these lap cars, it's very difficult.
Yeah, NASCAR's,
Larson dives low, trying to get it. A good run on Hamlin. Doesn't get it. Tries to switch back to the outside and back to the inside. But no.
And you see it, I think it's really being put to the test today. As you're seeing some of these guys really struggling to run decent pace.
But now he dives back again. I think he might be able to get there. He's right to the inside. He's at his bumper. Bumper, clear. Larson to 3rd. And a big gap to 2nd place. 3.6 seconds. 4 car, no chat, no comments. I came here instead. NBC sucks. I mean, you can blame NASCAR for that because, like, NBC doesn't run the app. NASCAR does.
Ross Chastain, who was involved in the accident, ran a 32.5 second lap. Almost 3 seconds, a little over 3 seconds difference between the leader and the guys running at the back.
All right, so fastest lap on the field looks like Kevin Harvick, 29.38. Not bad.
To 12th. He's driven from 12th up to 3rd, and they did win the All-Star race here in June. But Cliff Daniels made the point to me, Steve. He said you have to.
Yeah, Byron ran a kind of a slower lap that time around. That also might keep in mind that also might be due to lap traffic and not necessarily because of how fast the car is. Tard car sucks too. Watching Harvick in car on big screen, listen to you on iPad. Hey, Galen V. Yes.
It's a long race here. We have to be good with our adjustments. I would say, Steve.
Is that because of YouTube TV? I'm just putting it out there. Tard. What do you mean Tard car?
And now what I don't know, Rick, is you see the obvious different color on the racetrack where that resin is versus where it's not. What I don't know is how that resin.
Tell you guys, it's going to be a long goddamn race, and I might order a pizza and go pick it up at some point. I hope you guys don't mind that.
Looks like it's already darkening a little bit for perhaps some tire rubber going
I
down.
won't.
So adjustments are still going to be needed over 500 miles, Kelly.
Adjustment for Denny Hamlin perhaps coming. He's tight in turn 2, but we are looking at 2 of the championship favorites there, as you guys said. The 5 of Kyle Larson, the 11 of Denny Hamlin. So I asked Denny's crew chief, Chris Gabehart, to kind of size
Denny Hamlin, 3 Texas wins.
He said, look, our stats, our numbers are so similar. The 5 team definitely has us beat when it comes to number of race wins. They said, but when you look at a lot of the other categories, we're very similar. He said, where I think we've got the edge is experience. We have been here in the playoffs before. We have been in clutch situations that have required.
Here comes Blaney going in the inside of Elliott for 5th. But he can't make a run go. He'll have to try again next lap, probably. Because the optimal place to pass has been in turns 1 and 2. At least to set up the pass. A pass either completing it in 1 and 2 or starting it in 1 and 2 and finishing it in 3 and 4. Here comes Truex trying to pass to Benedetto for 9th position with Kurt Busch in 11th. right behind. And here comes Eric Jones as well in 12th. 4 cars running 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. All vying for a good position here.
The regular season championship gave him more playoff points. So he accumulated so many points. That's why
I call NASCAR tard because there's a lot of internet. Yeah, I know that. I am aware. Oh, God.
season and all the wins. Denny Hamlin, though, has gotten hot at the end of the season, and especially now at the start of the playoffs. 2 wins already in the first 2 rounds of the playoffs. He might be one of the favorites here today to get another win that would advance him to that championship for him.
This is an important battle we're watching right here as Martin Truex Jr. rides in 10th place, trying to move forward and get around Matt Benedetto. You don't want to. He's been losing spots, cycling back toward the back of this top 10. Now he's caught the 21 car, who's obviously slower. He's going to go by right here. He doesn't want to lose more spots and get outside.
I don't know if wherever you are, they have Trader Joe's. They've got my I got a basic care package from my parents. Got these like Halloween themed Oreos. They're pretty good. Like,
One evening,
Let's go, Walter.
the sun went down.
Up to you.
Jungle fire was burning. Contract came along the ring. Said, boys, I'm not turning. I'm headed for a land that's far away.
It's a multi-flex tailgate. It can be a step.
alright, time to update the view count. Damn, we hit 100 and we're not even at the finish of stage 1.
Silverado with the available multi-flex tailgate. Find new adventures. Find new roads. Chevrolet.
All right.
Dead batteries, empty streets.
Welcome to Advance Auto Parts.
I need one of those.
And according to my live studio, we've had we're already 4 hours combined of viewer watching, which is awesome. You want to get a pizza? It's all good. Thank you. Now I'm thankful to have like people watching. I'm also thankful to have you all engaged with like chatting with me because that means a lot. I'm just glad that it's like fostering a community, and eventually I can't wait to get to like 500 subs so I can start doing community posts.
It's never been a
Hey, no tires, just gas. So I'm just trying to think what else to talk about. So I don't just want to play Metroid Dread during the commercials. I like talking to you guys. I have a series that I stopped doing called Every NASCAR Win, where I compile all the wins from a NASCAR season into a video. Usually, it's just right now it's just Cup, and it's always just the last lap because I think if only show the final turn, I think you miss a whole lot of what goes into like the specifics of the race. Like when I was like filming like 2003, for example, that's when Ryan Newman won 8 races. 4 of them were on fuel mileage, which is nuts. So I'm going to restart that after the season ends, starting with everyone in 2021 for Trucks, Xfinity, and Cup, respectively. Well, do I really want to relive Knoxville?
Oh. Play with everybody's favorite killer dog, Chucky. He's back and taking over your television with a classic coming of age story. Check
Freaking
out
Chucky.
Tuesday on USA and Sci-Fi at 10, 9 Central. And stream the latest episodes on demand now.
Byron, still in the lead, but he still has to pit though.
EchoPark Automotive 500. And now outside the care center involved in that big accident, Bubba Wallace with Parker.
Bubba.
Right, Rick, let's try and find out a little bit more info on what happened there. So, Bubba, you were 3 wide, it looked like, in the middle. What happened when the car got...
Denny, I believe, is in 4th, excuse me, he's in 4th. David Allen Scully.
Just trying to get clean air.
Alright, just showing the incident, and they're talking with Bubba.
By the time I backed out, it was already around.
He is, out of all the cars that crashed, he is the farthest, he has the highest position in 32nd. Elliott, I believe, is in 5th position. No! Why is my app going all screwy? No, why is my screen going all screwy? Elliott is in 5th, Hamlin is in 4th, yes. But looks like Elliott is inching up to Hamlin. I was listening to Larson is slowly catching up to Byron. Like, Larson, actually no, Larson has caught up to Byron by a lot. Larson only half a second behind Byron. Oh, come on, stop doing this to me. My feed is going off. Screwed up.
2004 going to Vegas and pitting during the race to change shops, coming in the garage and making changes. We were so bad, it was embarrassing. And then we go win it. Atlanta the next week. The sport will chew you up. But
what pizza do you want? I'm probably gonna get a small pepperoni, but I'm thinking for Martinsville. I'm not going to be where I am right now for Kansas. I'm going to be at home, which means I might not be able to do a stream, and I might have to resort to doing us a regular reaction video. But I got my pizza. I'm gonna get a pepperoni pizza today. I'm gonna get one of my favorites for Martinsville, which is a mashed potato pizza. It sounds better than it sounds better. It tastes better than it sounds. Trust me on that. It's actually really good. Mashed potatoes and so Harvick is I don't know where. Let me hold on. Harvick is in 12th. From where? There is a pizza restaurant right by my dorm called Yorkside Pizza. I go to college in New Haven, which is the pizza capital of the country of the U.S. Here comes Larson, vying for the lead.
The lap 27 cars all have to pit again. 38 jury's still out. I think if they topped off, that means they can make it, but they're being a little coy with their fuel window. We'll see.
That 550 package helping Byron stay away, hold off Larson. But here he comes again. They're 1 and 2. Larson on the inside. He's going to appropriate the lead from William Byron. New leader, Kyle Larson.
Incredibly impressive.
Hendrick, I believe, has led every lap thus far.
And drive underneath William Byron. This car is way faster than Williams right now.
Williams is not going to make it difficult. You don't want to do that to a teammate. You got to go out there and take care of your teammates during the playoffs. Not put them in a bad situation. It's a difficult situation for William to be. Even when he has a great car.
Oh, but here, no, never mind. I'm looking at the wrong car. All right.
What you got on the 12th car?
So, Junior, to the fuel conversation we were having a moment ago, can the teams that pitted at lap 38 make it all the way? Listen to Ryan Blaney's radio.
Can Blaney make it all the way?
I'm working on a number for you. See what we can do there. Yep. See what you can save me strapped in on that 9 and we'll get back again, sir.
And Jeff, I love the maturation of Ryan Blaney's career. He's asking his team, do you need me to save? Because if you do, I need to start saving right now. Todd Gordon told him I'm going to go, I need you to stay parked behind the 9 very intentionally. He said, we're going to have to save until the end of this stage if we're going to make it all the way to the end of the stage on fuel.
Yeah, Marty, when you're a driver... And
so all the drivers have to basically stay, but they need to start saving now. Okay, clearly my computer is having problems, so I'm going to load up the one of my Welcome Harvest Pizza. How may I help you? I know, no Hunt Brothers Pizza for me. The thing about what am I trying to say is that my alarm clock has a port for my phone, and it can play the audio. So I will project the NBC Sports app audio off my phone, which should be a much more stable thing than I have right now.
Yeah, but he's a second passing the 9 because he's not really racing them. He's racing this 18 car of Kyle Busch, who's the car behind Ryan Blaney, who also came in at lap 38. Let's listen in to what Kyle and the team are thinking.
This is good idea what you're looking for to make it. It seems like 100 feet both ends right now. We'll do that for a couple laps and we'll see where it goes. If I get more or less, I'll let you know. See just a little bit more.
Tell me how that sounds, by the way. It might be a little loud.
The world of fuel mileage rank box. Before, you had this calculated guess and you hope your driver could kind of execute it. But now, it's all about looking at the data and understanding, as we see Larson now lapping the 2 of Brad Keselowski.
Damn!
He's concerned about that. Why he hates being a lap down, he expects Larson to have to come to pit road here very shortly.
And you won't miss a thing of any of the strategies that go NASCAR nonstop.
At PNC
Seed Bank, we believe in the power
Alrighty.
of taking steps forward, moving ahead. Whatever the pace,
I need to get my
whatever the
computer
size.
charger.
That's why we set out to help make it easier for everyone to move forward financially. With small business, personal banking, wealth, and corporate solutions that help you reach your goals and plan for the future.
It's a girl.
We're doing everything we can to help you get where you want to be. Because
Sounds great. Much louder than the beginning of the race.
sometimes
Okay.
See how
Should
we can make a
I guess
difference
maybe
for
I'll
you
keep
at
it.
PNC
I guess I will keep it plugged in like this. So, do you prefer this then? I can totally do this.
I need to try it first.
These are the people who work on the front lines. They need a network that's built right. That's why we created Verizon Frontline, the advanced networking technology for first responders. Built on America's most reliable
Dylan is on pit road, topping off from fuel.
interoperability and built for 5G. It's America's #1 network in public safety. Verizon Frontline, built right for first responders.
So what came first, the grilled cheese or the burger?
So you know the burger had to come first. You go back hundreds of years. Cheese has been around hundreds of years too.
Exactly. Okay.
Sonic grilled cheese double burger.
Actually, I'm gonna look that up. Actually,
USAA is made for the safe pilots. From that.
now don't make me crave a burger. The only place I know that serves burgers near me is Shake Shack.
Lucia, who announces her intentions.
Not bad,
even
but
if no one's there. And Sergeant Moore.
all right. Grilled cheese
For her room.
became popular in the Great Depression.
When you drive safe, you can save up to
The burger.
$30 on your auto insurance. Get a quote and start to save. USAA. What you're made of, we're made for. You're in
The 1904 St. Louis World's Fair,
speed. Setting it ablaze.
or
Full throttle insanity.
but it's also been traced to New Haven and Louis' Lunch. Wow. Okay, but the hamburger precedes the grilled cheese sandwich. That I can say with utmost confidence.
Next Sunday on NBCS.
Larson is pitting for fuel.
Only as you see right there. A moment ago, Cliff Daniels said, we're going to give up stage points here, but we will be good and will not go a lap down if we take the fuel only. The first of the leaders to come
Byron pitting. Reddick pitting. You need cows to make cheese. Yeah, because of the milk. But cows existed before the Great Depression. Oh my god, that cheeseburger. They're showing a cheeseburger from look at Louis' Lunch on Wikipedia. Oh my god, it's on bread instead of a bun, but look, the beet looks so good. And the cheese melted all over it. Oh my god. Customers who ask for ketchup are ejected for the premises.
So this is the difference, right? It's not the same plan for everyone because it really depends on where you were running on the racetrack. The 300 cars all going to try to save a lap relative to either Blaney or Kyle Busch. We'll see who ends up being the leader here. Currently, it's Denny
Hamlin pitting, I think. Yeah.
Lead to Kyle Busch, who I don't expect to come to pit road, Kelly.
The pit crew had Goodyear tires ready, but then they told Denny, do not slide them. So it looks like they will be following suit of most of those who
Harvick pitting. Making F1 sound. I don't really watch F1 that much, so I don't really know how they sound. The last thing I watched about open wheel racing was Brock Beards until lap 11. So Suarez pitting. 7 laps to go in stage 1.
You heard you got to save some more. So Kevin Harvick looked like he was just being lapped because of that pit stop. So now Kyle Busch is the leader.
Kyle Busch needs to save more fuel.
Second, Truex will have to hit from third. Ryan Blaney perhaps can make it to fourth.
I missed the V12 in F1. Is that an engine?
All hidden in an area that we think they can gamble and try to make it. We see Truex come to pit road. Bell, while it looks
I miss ovals in IndyCar.
I believe he's going to have
Truex now pitting.
Teammate Martin Truex Jr. Marty.
Martin Truex Jr. coming down pit road. It also goes back to, Steve, what you did at the comp caution, right, with what you can do right now. They took left side tires only for Truex at the comp caution. Here they're going to go with 4 fresh premium tires and all the fuel they can get in as well. And they have told Ryan Blaney on the racetrack, you've got to slow way down. He has backed his pace down tremendously, trying to save fuel. Sitting in third right now. They think they can save enough to make it to the end of the stage, but it's going to be tight.
5 to go in stage 1.
38 to make it to the end of stage 1.
Yeah, Ryan Blaney just ran a 31.30. Kyle Busch a 29.70. So a second and a half faster. Kyle Busch is going around this racetrack. It's amazing that if he thinks he can make it running that much faster than Blaney.
The 20 is on pit road now.
Bell to pit road. Custer to pit road.
He's made his way on
Top
pit road.
10 right now. Kyle Busch, Blaney. Well, it's going to take a while because Bell's on pit road, but it's going to be then Kurt Busch, Chris Buescher, Kyle Larson, Chase Briscoe, Eric Almirola, William Byron, Denny Hamlin, Chase Elliott will be the top 10.
Actual laps behind Kyle Busch, but in front of Ryan Blaney is the 4 of Kevin Harvick. He is hoping he can run this 18 down, not for position, but for a lap. Much the same for Corey LaJoy, who had to make a green flag pit stop. He's 2 laps down. You know, finding a lap will really change the race for either of these two cars, because behind them is Ryan Blaney, who we just said is way, way off the pace. These are the small.
Because Blaney has to save hard.
This lap could change the entire day for this 4 car, Marty.
3 to go. Does Kyle Busch have enough fuel?
Getting ready just in case. They told Ryan a moment ago, you have to completely get out of the gas in the middle of 3 and 4.
Damn. Blaney is running slower and slower laps just to make sure he can make it to the end of the stage.
Blaney trying to do everything he can just to make sure he gets to the end of stage 2.
It's like Byron passes Briscoe for 6th. Oh, they run V8s. That's right. Okay, right. They run V8s in F1. Okay. Blaney running real slow. Here comes Martin Truex, who is a lap down right now.
All he's trying to do is make it, and to make it even worse.
Final lap of stage 1. Kyle Busch has passed Kevin Harvick. No, Kevin Harvick has passed Kyle Busch on lap himself.
This is the final lap.
Does Kyle Busch have enough to make it to the end? Or rather, actually, he's also got to make it back to pit road. That's the problem. It's not just the end of the race. He's got to end of the stage. He has to make it to pit road after a few more caution laps. But Kyle Busch manages to hold on and win stage 1.
Yeah, so now he has a pit stop and a penalty, and with that, Kyle Busch, playoff car. Forget it. Playoff points don't matter anymore, but you know what matters? Those 10 points. He's going to score for winning the first.
Second place is going to go to Ryan Blaney as soon as he crosses the finish line. Third place goes to Larson. 4th, Busch, Kurt Busch. 5th is William Byron. 6th, Chase Briscoe. 7th, Denny Hamlin. 8th, Chase Elliott. 9th goes to Tyler Reddick. And 10th place for the stage will go to Brad Keselowski. Yeah. Good. The fact that Byron and I think the cars that were at the front, like Larson and Byron, they pitted and were able to they pitted and were able to get back to where they were almost. Good moves on them, because when you pit near the end of a stage, you're setting yourself up to win as opposed to getting stage points, but they are able to do both in that scenario.
Coverage that puts you in the driver's seat.
Do you want to watch Law & Order? No, I don't watch that many shows. Right now, I'm trying to catch up on American Ninja Warrior, because that show is crazy, man. The things that it's amazing. Like, obviously, that's kind of a tangent, but Ninja Warrior is crazy. Like, watching people do these insane physical feats is inspiring. It's awesome. It's mind-blowing. I know Ricky Stenhouse actually went on Ninja Warrior in season 9. He failed, but he didn't get past the third obstacle, if I recall. And for those who watch the Xfinity series, Jade Buford was on Ninja Warrior this year, and he made it to the city finals. All right, time for a quick check. Alrighty, my boys. Alright, time to check my YouTube studio to see how many views we are having. Oh my gosh, I didn't even notice we got 2 more subs. Thank you so much for subscribing. I apologize for not seeing that sooner. Oh, Jade Buford withdrew? He at least... I think he... No. Jade Buford at least made it to City Finals. I think I saw it on Suzukapedia. I call it that because Ninja Warrior is based on a Japanese competition called Sasuke, which, that's the original Mount Midoriyama. And in fact, for the first 3 seasons of Ninja Warrior, the 10 best people went to Sasuke to compete. Damn, I see like they're showing us a late model based after a Jeff Burton's 99 X-Side batteries car. That's a pretty cool look. Remember I remember 343. Oh my God! Thank you guys. Alrighty. Anyway, I still have not checked my the view count now. 130. First stage done, and I'm halfway to the view goal. I should update. Alright. Here we go with the
same case for his teammate Brad Keselowski, who's on the apron over those caution laps, stretch that fuel all the way to getting 1 stage point, finishing 10th in that first stage. He also wants to get that car a little bit tightened up before future tires and fuel going.
Kyle Busch services completed with 4 Goodyear tires. He was just a little tight, 1 and 2 after winning stage 1, Marty.
Ryan Blaney at the end of that run, like crew chiefs always ask the driver.
Kyle Busch wins the race off of pit road. All the cars pitted. That's kind of shocking. Because they need tires. Larson, Kurt Busch, Blaney, Byron, Elliott, Briscoe, Hamlin, Harvick, and Reddick are your top 10. Everyone hit the everyone hit the like button. I'll probably go for my pizza after stage 2, because then I don't need to focus on that.
Buick Envision 2021. That's a really tight spot. I used to hate parallel parking. Me too. Hey.
Alright.
Yes, we did.
The all-new Buick Envision, an SUV built around you.
Another quick calculation for my view. How many times I'm doing a viewer in a watch time calculation, and I forgot. Hold on a minute. Desmos, help me out here. Desmos is a great calculator. It's a graphing calculator online, and you can download it for your iPad or iPhone as well, or at least your iPad. I don't know about, well, at least for Apple products.
Sorry, buddy, it's incorrect. See? We offer great race that fit anyone's budget. That's enough. Thank you very much. Jessica in the middle. You said me? No. What are we doing? Whatever. Also me. Great LOL. That was really important. Of course. Everybody gets the rates, I guess. This is a great race that fit any budget.
78. We have almost 10 hours already. Holy crap. Did Buford do City Finals? I have to go over to the community server, but I'll be right back. Alright, I'll see you in a minute. Alright, Jade Buford, Suzukapedia. Keep in mind, I did not actually watch Ninja Warrior 13, so I don't know. Alright. Oh my god, they misspelled his name on the title! They called him Jade Burford! Alright. Oh my god, he's competed in 3 series. Ninja Warrior 9, where he fell on the wing nuts, which are a classic obstacle now, created by a competitor, Kevin Carbone. Ninja Warrior 10 failed the broken bridge. All right, Ninja Warrior 13. He made it to the 4th obstacle and fell, but he placed 29th in his qualifier, and the top 30 advanced to the city finals, so he did make it to qualifying. To the finals. Jade Buford. I need to see. I don't watch stupid shit like that. Jade Buford. Okay, oh my god. Jade Buford. Okay, he made it to finals, but he fell on the tilt-a-whirl. What the fuck? The tilt-a-whirl? Who comes up with names of obstacles like that? It sounds like a stupid amusement park ride. Oh my god, what the hell is this thing? Why is that the third? Okay. Why is that a third obstacle in anything? That looks ridiculous. It should be a balance obstacle. Okay. Rant over. There were national finals in season 13. A 15-year-old made it to stage 4. Which is freaking insane. I sure wasn't that agile when I was 15. I'm gonna check on with the Pocris, the Bob Pocris. Okay. Truex is 12th and it was the free pass in the stage. Logano was 22nd, was 16th in the stage. 18 cars on the lead lap. With stage points, right now, Larson is plus 44, Hamlin is plus 5, Blaney is plus 4, Kyle Busch is plus 4, Truex is minus 4, Elliott is minus 8, Logano is minus 20, Keselowski is minus 24. This does not factor where they are running right now.
Alright, let's take a look at the playoff leaderboard presented by Xfinity. So as they're running, Kyle Busch, race leader, atop this list now, Kyle Larson.
As they run, Busch, Larson, Blaney, Hamlin. Hamlin being plus 5 on the cut line. Oh my god. If Hamlin pulls a Harvick, I will not be happy. That's just not fair. Alright, we're getting ready to go green once again. We are go on stage 2. We got 3 Hendrick cars up there in the top 5. Larson and Byron side by side. Chase Briscoe, yeah, up there in 6th position. He did well on that stage because of the strategy. Oh, the 24 is a little loose coming off of 4. Harvick dives down hard to the inside of turn 1. He's back there in the 7th position. Woohoo! That was hairy. But now Hendrick running 2, 3, 4. Can they work together to pass the 18? Byron lets the 24 by. Now the Hendrick cars are lined up. Hopefully they can work together to get past Mr. Rowdy. Who won? Won what? The stage? Kyle Busch. The race is not nearly over. Alright, here we go. Larson diving down to the inside of turn 1. He's going to clear the 18. Almost. Almost. It's going to be close coming out of turn 2. They are side by side right now. Larson going to the back bumper. No, sorry, the left quarter panel. Trying to get him a little loose. Coming out of turn 4, they are still side by side. Byron goes behind Larson to give a little draft help. 24 goes in a little inside help to 5, but he also goes to the outside, which kind of helps the 18. But no, the 5 passes the 18. Kyle Larson back in front at Texas. And here comes the 4 of Kevin Harvick on the inside of the 24. The 8 now giving a little boost to the 24 to help him clear the 4. He's back. Byron is back to 3rd. Harvick back to 5th. Byron now going to the inside of Kyle Busch to try and pass for 2nd position. We got some good racing right. We actually have some good racing right now, and this is somehow at the 550. And to clear, well, can Byron clear the 18? Oh, very close to each other. The 3 cars under a blanket battling for 2nd position right now. The 24, the 18, and the 8. All 3 former Xfinity Series champions. Kyle Busch in 09, Byron in 2017, Reddick in 2018, 2019. I call them Xfinity Series champions because why not? And also Harvick, the 2001 and 06 Xfinity Series championship. Byron is able to pass Busch for 2nd position. Hey, look, even behind Harvick, there's Elliott, the 2014 Xfinity Series championship. Oh my God! Oh, I didn't realize how close I was to the. My God! Why I did not mean to give you a close-up view of my lips.
In position, get himself back in position, try to stop, and then get going again. And that really took away an opportunity to win. And then Williams pushed a little bit too hard, trying to make something happen. So put himself in position, got pushed off the racetrack, and boom, you're out of the playoffs. Great performance by Williams. Kill it.
Byron's season will not be defined by his points position. He has had a fantastic season, I think, relative to what he's usually done.
Look, I think moving forward, this is a really good lesson for us.
19 career top 5 finishes with 10 this season.
With our backs up against the wall, we really can't rise to the occasion. So he said, look, it's disappointing to be out of the playoffs this year, but this is something we will take us moving forward.
Byron looks like he's catching up to Larson.
Every lap, William Byron has been faster than the 5. Oh, a wiggle right there with the 5 car. Maybe that's the issue. Maybe he's got a little bit of rear security issue. It's hard to tell at these tracks with a draft.
Oh my God, come on. I like the 24 more than the 5.
Convinced fact that someone's going to pass someone else, but I really think if you have relatively equal cars, the 24 can use the draft of the 5 to actually improve his lap time.
You can see right here, watch the 5 car going through those bumps. You got to rough it in.
Oh, yeah, I can see the wiggle.
These cars with this rule package, low horsepower, high downforce. You would think they would be easy to drive, but they're anything but.
They're easier to drive.
As much downforce off them as they can, and the drivers still try to be in the throttle, and they're just so on edge. And because of the low horsepower, Junior, you have to be committed to the throttle. And a lot of times you don't know you're loose until it's too late because you're in the throttle so aggressively. The cars are really twitchy and very difficult to drive. Yeah, I've learned that to go fast, the car is going to have to be slick and out of the track, loose. And I never thought it'd be possible.
Okay, now I think Larson's pulling away a little more. All right, there are the Penske trio: Blaney, Keselowski, and Logano, running somewhere.
Penske's nose to tail here. Larson's still in front of Texas.
All right. Back to Metroid Dread. I gotta figure out how to kill this son of a bitch.
Can play music. Use your old tailgate to play cornhole. GMC Sierra, the world's first 6-function multi-toe tailgate from GMC.
Each week, entrepreneurs take the stage to pitch their products to the nation. But whose product ends up in stores is up to you. Shop live and decide who wins America's Big Deal. Thursdays at 9 on USA. Set your DVR.
Come on, kill the bastard. Get the, at least get the faceplate off.
Powerful woman in Egypt.
Gotcha.
No one likes a diva, hun.
Shit! No!
Watching Prime Video.
Yes! I got away.
Orders could give back. So she orders some gifts with Prime. After that, it was more of a one team, one
boom! Ha 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 ha! Gotcha, bitch!
Couldn't give up all the
Anyway, excuse me. Gotcha, bitch.
Changes everything.
Nerds!
My new money goal? We've got money goals. Buy a place closer to my family.
Do I get the ice beam now? Because that's what it would do. Or ice missiles, because I can't handle it. Yeah, ice missiles, because this game takes place after Metroid Fusion. Metroid Fusion, I had Samus got infected by, had to take a Metroid vaccine to get rid of a parasite in her body, and it makes her body incompatible with the ice beam because it would hurt her.
It's so tasty. Here comes the bike. Here comes the bike. The dream about the crazy Calzone again? You also said some weird things about giraffes. We're not big pizza, we're little pizza.
Really, all I need is the space jump and gravity suit. Then I can go backtrack from
Switch your
places.
business to the power of Verizon 5G, and your employees can get the 5G Business Unlimited plan that's right for them. Better your business with unlimited premium data and get it done on the go with more hotspot data. Book an appointment today. Because every business deserves better.
When it comes to true crime,
Damn it, okay.
you said you got your monster. I'm not joking. I guess you can say it's in our blood. Oxygen. We live and breathe true crime.
Got me an energy tank. Alright, we're back.
NASCAR Cup Series playoff from Texas. The Autotrader EchoPark Automotive 500. Kyle Busch was up front for 20 laps. He's now running in the third spot, Kelly.
And time for the Toyota driver update as we look at Kyle Busch. Stage one now running third. And here's what he said about his race car a few laps ago.
When I try to pull down, when I'm pulling down like that, I got a right side shutter, like both of them. It's no good here. Car's really good, they're just faster.
So you heard that last bit. Car's good now. The guys ahead of him just playing faster. It should be worth noting his teammate, Denny Hamlin, who's dropped down to 12th, also complaining about a chatter.
Fight for fourth between Reddick and Harvick.
I got a power bomb, but I can't use it yet.
Talk about a playoff disruptor. How about Tyler Reddick sitting in fourth once again? Yes, for the second last week. In fact, in his last 3 races, he has 2 finishes of 6 or better and having a terrific run here. And when you look at this round for Tyler Reddick, so good here at Texas. He might even be better at Kansas next week. So this
No, not a boss.
Parker has really turned it up. Reddick again, solidly in the top 5.
Oh no, it's a special item. It's an Aeon ability. Anyway, we're back.
This has been a struggle for them this season. These 550 horsepower tracks really for Stuart Haas as a whole. And I had
Harvick in 5th.
with his teammate Eric Monroe, who talked about where they've lacked that raw speed. They tried to make up for it by really trimming these cars out, trying to find ways to get rid of the
Pulse radar.
and making that the drivers can still drive that. And he talked about sketchier and sketchier, trying to hold on to these. But when you have the speed and sketchier and sketchier, trying to hold on to these.
Okay, I gotta reload because I started doing stuff.
Just think, he'll be driving for real soon. Every new Chevy Equinox comes standard with Chevy Safety Assist, including automatic emergency braking. Find new peace of mind. Find new roads. Chevrolet.
And it pays off if you can get some of that clean air. It can really pay dividends. You see Kevin Harvick did great recovery, getting up to the top 5 as he
tries to fend off Ryan Blaney here, using that speed to his advantage. So trimming the car out is really this simple, right? Stick your hand out the window, go down the interstate. Turn it straight up and down. You feel a lot of pressure against your hand. That's a lot of downforce. But it's also a lot of drag. It's hard for your hand to go through the air. Turn your hand the other way. Make it flat to the ground. And there's not a lot of pressure on your arm. But guess what? There's not a lot of downforce either. It's very,
There
very
comes
low.
Ryan Blaney passing Harvick for
Top
5th
speed,
position.
Very high. Grip in the corner, very low. That becomes a challenge for the race car driver it's his job to get it through the corner. The engine shop and the crew chief, we're going to get it down the straightaway. Buddy, you're going to have to
What
get it through
the
corner.
hell?
Driver has the harder job.
We got some other snacks
Yeah,
here.
that's why they have jets and motorhomes. They're the stars of the sport, which I love.
Look at these
Should be the
things.
stars. Kevin Harvick is
It's
a
like
star
black Pringles.
because He has the ability to do
What
something
Trader
with a race
Joe's.
car that I can only dream of. I know how you're supposed to drive a car, and I can't get my hands and feet to do it. If they could, I would have been a race car driver. He has a natural ability. You see it in other sports. You can throw a football, you can run on track, whatever it may be. These race car drivers,
Man, look at this
don't
chip.
pretend that they don't have a skill set that the rest of us don't have.
Harvick right now
Tastes
using that
good.
skill set, staying up in the top 5. And falling back quickly at the start of the race. They figured something out there with that team. And this is the first time that Kevin Harvick has not been a part of the round of 8 since the playoffs started.
That's right. We saw just a minute ago how he raced the 12 car with Ryan Blaney. Ryan a little bit frustrated with the 4 car, but this is an opportunity that we don't get to see Kevin Harvick in this position, a non-playoff driver, how he's going to compete when he has a fast car. We see he's going to race these guys hard.
He wants to win the race. Kyle Busch did the same thing last year.
Last week, going to the Roval, they had some work to do trying to get themselves in the playoffs. He and Chase Elliott had a conflict at Bristol, and Kevin Harvick's like, all right, buddy, I don't think you learned your lesson. Sit Chase Elliott around. I think Chase Elliott was trying to get him back right there, but wasn't able to do it. Chase Elliott got a lucky break. Rear bumper came off. They got him back on the lead lap. Kevin Harvick trying to get away from everybody, just got into turn 1 too hard and ended the day.
And then there was the best quote. Chase Elliott, when asked about all of this, he basically wishing you a merry off-season.
And a happy Christmas.
Happy Christmas. That was Chase Elliott's quote about Kevin Harvick. And then the Chase Elliott store said, you know what, I got an idea. I think we can sell some t-shirts, some sweatshirts.
And my dad bought one.
NASCAR's most
It's
popular driver
hilarious.
for multiple years. You know, it's tongue-in-cheek, but I thought it was an interesting comment. It was a well-timed comment, and I don't know, sells a whole lot of. If you're a Chase Elliott fan, buy a sweatshirt. Why not? If you're a Kevin Harvick fan, you boo the guy that's wearing the Chase Elliott sweatshirt. Totally fine.
Chase Elliott mentioned earlier today when speaking to the media, our own Dustin Long, he said, my eyes are forward. I'm focused on the championship. I'm not looking back. I'm focused forward on what's in front of us and what's in front of this team. Well, right now he's focused forward on the floor of Kevin Harvick that's in front of him.
Hey, listen, Chase Elliott has a championship to go win this year, and you know you can't let distractions get in the way of that. So Chase Elliott does need to move on beyond it. He needs to focus on winning this championship, not on a particular driver that's not in the playoffs.
And you know, it's not lost on Kevin Harvick having such a dominant season last year, 9 wins. No wins this year. That to me, that team, that's probably what's on their mind now post this incident with the Chiefs. They're moving on trying to figure out how they get to victory lane before the end of the season.
All right.
Only a few shots left. Marty, what you got on the 12th car now?
Well, Junior Ryan Blaney seems to get better as
I do another
he's
technical calculation.
Kevin Harvick to move himself back into the top 5. Struggles with it on the early half of the round. You know, I talked to Todd Gordon, his crew chief, this morning. He said NASCAR as a sport does not offer many advantages. To him, this is the most important race of the year if you're a playoff team because it does come with an advantage. That advantage, 2 weeks to get ready for the championship. 4, if you're a playoff team and you win this race, you automatically advance. He said, I have no question in my mind that in 2018, when I was Joey Logano's crew chief, we won the first race of that round, and it was a tremendous advantage for us to have 2 weeks to focus on then Miami to go win a title. So, Steve,
The black, oh yeah, they're great.
do you agree with that?
But I think this is better than Pringles. They're getting all the snacks that my mom sends to me from care packages. They're from Trader Joe's. They're always coming out with really cool stuff. But yeah,
Please, at home, don't believe they're endless.
good amount of salt, good crunch, altogether delicious.
Directing the effort to what car or what department or what approach for the next week. while they had a lot of resources and more than the smaller teams, they're not endless. These crew chiefs still have to decide where those resources are going to go. So if you can win here, your resource is instantly going to go to Phoenix. I'll even add one more in. If you win here, it somewhat helps your teammates as well, because then the organization can focus on your teammates when you go to Kansas and Martinsville and their approach.
Out front, it's Kyle Larson, William Byron.
Race has kind of gotten a little slow, which is why I haven't really been commentating as much. But it's a curious looking chip. But, yeah, it's pretty cool. I like quirky food sometimes.
Confidence looks great on you. Toyota, let's go places. Coverage that puts you in the driver's seat.
You got to be willing to try different foods. Yeah.
That leaves everyone else behind.
Look up let me look up.
Can your internet do
The
that?
Good Crisp Company Creepy. The Good Crisp Company Creepy Crisp. It's a limited edition tin. But look up Creepy Crisps. I need to try it first. Got it.
One crispy Kentucky Fried Chicken sandwich for you.
Oh,
and
man.
a delicious crispy spicy one for whoever needs a little kick in the keister. Get the
What else?
Kentucky Fried Chicken sandwich in
Onions.
classic or spicy for just $3.99. It's bigger looking good.
Yeah, mashed potatoes and onions. It's like little. It's like the whole pizza. The version that is at my pizza. It's not like the base mashed potatoes. It's more like dollops on the cheese and with onions in the around there as well.
So if I
Pretty good.
became a level 2 yoga instructor, I'd still get the Patrick price?
Yep. State Farm has rates that fit any budget.
You have a good aura about you.
Like a good neighbor,
State
Farm is there. Call or click to get a quote today.
It's a good day to start something.
All right. I like to eat. If you haven't figured that out, I'm a wacky guy.
To put yourself out there and always put your best face forward. Just for men, mustache and beard.
Ah, man, that's good stuff. Like, everyone who's ever thought it sounded disgusting. I'm glad somebody finally understands me.
It's never been about racing anyone else.
Maybe we'll get them at. I'll do it for Martinsville. I've been spending a lot of money recently. I downloaded a version of a game I already have onto my Wii U because, for speedrunning purposes, $20, $60 for Metroid Dread. The pizza's gonna set back another 10. Alright.
So many things in the great state of Texas for fans to wrap their arms around. Right here.
I wouldn't say that this track is one of them, though.
It's been a staple since really the turn of the century. Greetings from Texas Motor Speedway. And the season winding down for Cup Series. Just 3 races will remain after this one here at Texas.
The season has flown by.
On NBCSN, then Martinsville and Phoenix, the championship race. Those will be simulcast on Peacock, and that QR code on the right side of your TV, just go ahead and take a shot of that. That will take you to sign up for Peacock and help you out there. So make sure that you have that as an option. Martinsville, Phoenix ending up that season.
Favorite race of the year, Martinsville.
Alright, we're focusing on Chase Elliott right now and that Kelly Blue Book team that he won Charlotte with last year.
Small track, short track, Speedway.
Oh, I think he's...
9 of Chase Elliott. We heard that he might be reporting a vibration, and here he is.
Oh, fuck! The 9 vibration!
9 of Chase Elliott. He comes to pit road, pit crew ready. First pit stall, Parker.
Unscheduled stop, as you said, because that vibration is about a couple laps ago. He came on the radio and said, I don't know what it is, but I've got an issue. Then mentioned the vibration, then said, I'm going to have to go the next 2 to 3 laps. He went as far as he could, and now on pit road, 4 tires. You saw that adjustment to try to get the right rear in the track a little bit more, but unscheduled stop.
Damn, man, that's not what I needed to see.
20 laps or so from when we thought we'd see stops.
Yeah, Parker, I think you're right. 20-25 laps, so the rest of the field needs to pit for fuel. Good news for Chase Elliott inside his fuel window.
Yeah.
He can run to the end of stage 2.
He can do that.
Pit stop. bad news for the 9 to Chase Elliott. Taking tires will put him a lap down, so caution here would basically cost the 9. You know, he would take the wave around, get back in the lead lap, but he'd lose all that track position. He'd be at the back of the field. So, but I do like Chase Elliott, defending champ. He's a matter of fact, I'm coming. I'm not riding it. You know, if people say, well, if it's loose, you have to come. We've seen drivers be stubborn and go all the way until a wheel failure, end their day. So, drivers, you know how tough it is for you guys to pit. Even though you have a vibration, you just hate to come to pit road if you don't have to.
Yeah, I think the one thing that concerns me is that it happens so late in the run. You know, that typically when you have a loose wheel, you're dealing with that from the very start of coming off pit road after the wheel is changed. Now, for that vibration to creep in late in the run, out of nowhere, is a little concerning.
Texas is a love-hate thing. I love Coda and I hate Texas Motor Speedway. How about that?
We're assuming it's a loose wheel. Could even be a tire, right? We just know he has a vibration. I'm sure the team will take a look at it. Parker can check it out down there. If it is a loose wheel, you know, they'll see damage on the wheel itself. Regardless, though, it was a vibration.
Austin Dillon pitting.
And now Gustin just came on the radio to tell Chase it was a right front tire issue there for the 9, so it was very good that he came down pit road. The right front was actually going down.
Damn! Tire was going down. Good move to pit. It sucks that he had to do it. What?
You thought it was kind of odd for a wheel, so it wasn't a wheel. It was actually a tire. We showed that tire earlier off another car that had a little bit of tire wear. I mean, these.
Damn! That thing looks. Oh my God! The way that one was wearing away. Good call.
That's the problem here. We've had cars have right front failures at this racetrack. All right, now we know that they're in the throttle. There's a lot of corner speed down through turns 3 and 4. With that added grip, there's more corner speed. All right, with the resin of the racetrack, that's new here. That's a new issue that's unknown for these teams. Are we going to start to see tire issues? Could there be some teams impacted by tire issues beyond this point?
Well, and that makes you very nervous. You know, this kind of racetrack, if you have right front tire failure, you can just absolutely destroy your car. Big hits, seen that in the past. Some guys struggling right here, guys. Martin Truex Jr. back there running 11th. I mean, this is not the kind of run we thought we would see from these Joe Gibbs racing cars today. We really thought they were going to bring speed. Denny Hamlin running 9th. See right there in a big battle with the 22 car with Joey Logano, but just not the speed so far from these guys we expected coming into here.
Well, listen, we talked about it at the top of the show. We'll remind everybody, when you look at these 8 playoff drivers, 6 championships, 231 wins. These are the heavyweights of the heavyweights.
Wait a minute. I didn't realize my
would add to this, but he was unable to advance. When you look at the drivers that could advance, these are the biggest.
I gotta stop crowding the camera. Look at them like because my phone is distance farther away. Logano on pit road now, and so okay, and as well as Eric Jones.
Unscheduled stop like the 9 to come down pit road here. It's going to be 4 tires. You see
all right, I'm gonna take a quick view check. See how I'm doing on that goal. We are hit 188 views.
You talk about those 2 Gibbs cars, these 2 Penske cars of Brad Keselowski and Joe Logano also. Not many stage points today. They're going to have to figure out how to get stage points. They're going to continue to fall behind in these points.
22 on pit road.
Then he doesn't look right with that red scheme. Oh yeah, FedEx.
He needed fuel. A lot of those guys now that did take the wave around are on pit road. If they don't, they're going to run out of fuel.
I love the fact that it's anything but clear and they don't all fit together. Why it can be confusing at home. It makes the job of the crew chief and the drivers, to be quite honest. It's hard to stay focused. Talk about distractions. Well, if you're a race car driver, you're seeing other lead lap cars pitting. Now you're like, well, should I be pitting? Am I not pitting? What's our plan? Hand out the window right there from Brad Keselowski with a wave. That was just a thank you to the already passed.
As we see so many teams on so many different strategies, Steve, it's going to work out for a few of these guys. Whatever they've done early in this race to get off strategy or off the typical strategy, that's going to work out for somebody here late in this race as it continues to fall out.
This race is so long. You know, we keep saying
500 miles. The only other track that has a 1.5 with that length is Atlanta.
We may not even know about it, right? It might be such a small mistake behind the wheel, a small mistake on the pit stop. No one is perfect. You're just trying to be as close to excellent as you can be, and you got to be a little lucky to make sure your mistake is managed and hopefully early enough in the race that you can recover, Marty.
And Steve, here's the interesting thing. Kyle Larson has clearly caught Joey Logano right there. And Kyle made the point to Cliff Daniels a moment ago. I don't want to get stuck here behind the 22. And Cliff Daniels said, go one more lap, then we'll come to pit road. So sometimes when you come to pit road is determined really by the traffic that's around you as caution is on the racetrack.
Yeah, we've got debris on the racetrack bringing the caution out. This is the fourth one.
Caution.
Debris on the backstretch.
Does Elliott get the free pass?
That's
no.
a big break for Chase Elliott. He was just in front of Joe Logano, just in front of the leader, Kyle Larson.
Oh.
His pace wasn't quite good enough to be to stay only one lap down. You get trapped 2 laps down in a situation like today, that could be a big deal.
I mean,
it is hard to overcome 2 laps down.
it's just a little long. I was fine with it for Atlanta because it's a mad fast track. Texas is not exactly like that.
That's what happens, Rick. When you get to 2, you go.
But you know what? To each their own.
You see, right? Oh, yeah. That's a slippery slope. You try to go from 2 to 1, you end up going from 2 to 3, 3 to 4, 4 to 5.
Yeah, the 2 playoff drivers that were a lap down were not in position for the free pass. Chase Elliott and Logano were scored 16th and 17th. Right now, Suarez on our scoring monitor is scored 12th, and he's the first car a lap down.
11 cars in the lead lap. Holy crap.
Cars pit, which we assume they all will. They have to for fuel. That would allow both Chase Elliott and Joe Logano to stay on the racetrack
And get their lap back.
and then pass the pace car. You see right here is the debris on the backstretch and run over by the 22. It looked like a little piece of carbon fiber or fiberglass. And you know, this isn't the Roval a week ago or Watkins Glen. I mean, this is a high speed. We just saw the right front tire of Chase Elliott having an issue right there. NASCAR, you cannot leave cars running 180 miles an hour with any sort of debris out there like that that could flatten the tire. And with that big wreck, we mentioned how it's going to change the complexion of the race. Those are the types of things, right? I'm assuming, but with all the cars taped up right around here, that probably came off one of those wrecked race cars.
11 cars on the lead lap.
Here we go.
To make their way onto pit road.
They are pit. Oh.
Led by Kyle Larson.
Or maybe that's just all him. Actually, there are only 11 lead lap cars.
Hamlin. Let's go to Kelly.
Kyle Busch in that 18 car pitting from the 3rd position. He said it started off loose and the car came to him. By the end, he was just a little bit tight. I heard a code.
Showing us Busch's, Kyle Busch, Blaney, and Larson's cars pit stops. Kyle Busch is going to be the first of those 3 to finish. Well, he's going to have a 12.6.
There you see the chassis adjustment trying to free him up a little bit again. Really good in the
Beats Byron out of his pit stall. See, Larson 12.5, Blaney with a 12.9. Larson wins the race off pit road. Kyle Busch, Byron, Keselowski, Blaney, Harvick, Kurt Busch, Truex, Hamlin, Briscoe, Ani. Thank you for subscribing.
Jose Cuervo, apparently.
Awesome. I get to update that now.
Oh, that spin class was brutal. Well, you can try using the Buick's massaging seat. Oh, yeah, that's nice. Can I use that?
Hey, thank you so much for subbing. That means a lot, dude. Or dudette.
Okay, hold on.
Or non-binary.
Buick Envision 2021. Oh, you should pick something stronger. That's really
Alright.
That's a really tight spot. Alright, I used to.
202 is the view count.
Me too. Hey.
Really had to fit yourself.
Yes, we did.
The all-new Buick Envision, an SUV built around you, all of you.
Hope you're all having a swell time today.
Invest in my daughter's future. Buy a
Yeah, thank you.
closer to
Thanks.
my family. Have a better credit card than her.
What up, pals, gals, guys, gals, and non-binary pals? That's the right.
Turn to the nerds. People everywhere live in type 2.
Also, since I switched to my phone, how's the audio going? With my speaker, well, it was basically essentially my alarm clock speaker. How is the audio?
Differently than any other diabetes pill to lower blood sugar in all 3 of these ways. Increases insulin when you need it, decreases sugar, and slows food. The majority of people taking Rebelsis lowered their blood sugar and reached an A1C of less than 7. People taking Rebelsis lost
Thank you.
8 pounds.
Player 627, I have a merry day. Audio sounds good, sir. Thank you. Awesome. Much better than the computer. Good to know.
Ever had medullary thyroid cancer? Or have multiple endocrine neoplasia syndrome type 2? Or if allergic to it? Stop Rebelsis and get medical help right away if you get a lump or swelling in your neck, severe stomach pain, or an allergic reaction. Serious side effects may include pancreatitis. Tell your provider about vision problems or changes.
Taking Rybelsus with a sulfonylurea or insulin increases low blood sugar risk. Side effects like nausea, vomiting, and diarrhea may lead to dehydration, which may worsen kidney problems. Wake up to what's possible with Rybelsus. You may pay as little as $10 per prescription. Ask your healthcare provider about Rybelsus today.
USA.
What a way to break. You heard this song. That's Jason Aldean's song, Texas Was You, and a little tie with Jason Aldean and a couple drivers out on the racetrack right now. Yes, that's a young Tyler Reddick and a very young Kyle Larson.
Damn.
There. How about that? Back in 2005, when Kyle Larson.
NASCAR man with the history tweet.
Tyler Reddick, 25 years old. So about 20 years ago, a little less than 20 years ago, but boy.
16 years ago, to be precise.
And interestingly, now both racing at the highest level of stock car racing.
Well, that looked like a little mini outlaw race. They were standing both in front of those wing cars. I'd love to watch it. Those two battles.
Noticing that Larson has Byron right behind him. Good, it'll give him a good push, hopefully, for the restart.
Pretty solid careers that they have made out of this racing. Download the official app of NASCAR. You can follow the action with free live scoring. Car Campus radio broadcast. Search NASCAR in your app store to download. Start a free trial today.
With about 41 laps to go on this stage, you'll see Greg Zalowski lined up in that second row. His team doesn't have the speed.
2 minutes to the
an amazing job executing.
All right, here we go. 41 laps to go here at Texas Motor Speedway for Stage 2. I don't know why I'm speaking like this. I just imagine it's like a southern accent. Here we go. We are green again at Texas Motor Shithole. A good push for the 24. Is going to push him to the lead. As with that, I mean he's going to push him to clear the 18. Now can the 24 follow suit to clear the 18 as well?
24 trying to make that inside line work for him.
No, not yet. Larson shooting out. Okay, now he clears. Yeah, the 18 goes right up the racetrack as Ryan Blaney makes his way to third. Actually, no, he is side by side with the 18, with Keselowski and Harvick right behind. Elliott and Lagan are the last two cars in the lead lap right now. 15 cars in the lead lap to be precise.
Right here may be the biggest weakness with this 18 car. Take it off on restarts.
Great opportunity right on board. Group that 2 car to see that battle playing out. Kyle still way up the racetrack. Riding on board the Hunt Brothers pizza camera with Kevin Harvick as he tries to take the spot away from Brad Keselowski. Bottom out right there, couple bumps to the bottom of turns 3 and 4.
Byron getting right up to the back bumper of the 5, but you aren't gonna get anywhere by running right on that back bumper because with that aero package, the 550, it'll bounce you off.
5 cars seem to stretch it on the long run though.
Like an air bubble.
So do you think they're working together? In Michigan, we saw them run away from each other in the corners, nose to tail down the straightaways, and have the patience to not try to pass each other to try to maintain this track position. I wonder if they're trying that same approach today, or if the 24 is looking for the lead.
Yeah, I don't think he'll try to pass his teammate. I'd be surprised if he did. Larson would have to be well off pace for the 24 to put his teammate in that situation, but that's a great...
Come on. Byron wants to win this race too, you know.
On the straightaways.
I mean, to be fair, Hendrick seems to have their teamwork better together more than any other driver, any other team that I've seen. But I don't know. I think it's a go for it.
Again, we ride on the roof of the Ford Performance camera to be able to see Brad Keselowski helping.
Hello, Ghost RUV. Thank you for coming out to the chat and the stream.
That draft trying to pin Kyle Busch to the bottom of the racetrack. Kyle's car has gotten better as this run has gone, but Look at them all trying to gang up on him here.
He went to the bottom and didn't make the pass on the 12, and now in a position to lose a few more spots.
Look what Harvick's doing, though. Kevin Harvick is not following that 2 car. He's below
Dan, the 24 and the 5 are locked to each other, away from the rest of the pack. Kind of like a tandem drafting combo.
Trying to take advantage.
And Kurt's clear. He's going to slide up in front of his brother. He'll take that spot away. He could have stayed on the bottom of the race.
Here comes Keselowski on the inside of Blaney.
Waking up a little bit.
Going for 3rd position.
On their teammates. They're racing each other to get in the playoff. Next round of
Ooh, side by side. Harvick gonna split them 3 wide, or not. He goes on the inside of outside of Keselowski though for 4th position. And here comes Kurt Busch on the outside of Keselowski. Can Kyle Busch join the fray as well? Keselowski manages to hold his position ahead of Harvick to keep 4th. Cool stream. Thank you very much, sir. Oh my God, 345 subscribers. Awesome. Thank you to whoever just subscribed.
Good racing right here. Guys going at it. Behind them in the back of the picture.
I gotta adjust so I'm in frame now. When I'm staring at my monitor at my phone, because that's how I'm getting the audio. Harvick and Keselowski side by side.
Just disastrous years for the majority of the organization, but good to see them start to turn things around, trying something here that apparently seems to be working.
Elliott and Logano have not been able to make out much room.
Wiggling a little bit, that allowed Harvick to get by him. Keselowski now taking the battle to him. Brad's got himself in an interesting situation here.
Can you show us anything else, though? We've just been staring at these 4 or 5 cars the last 5 laps or so. There are other things to watch. I want to see how the other playoff drivers are doing. I want to see what Logano and Elliott, 13th and 14th, 5 seconds back. Logano 5 seconds back. Elliott almost 6 seconds back.
Make this work, it's okay, because his brother Kyle is far enough behind him where it's not going to put him in a compromising position, so he can try some things.
And Brad again to the inside of the 12 car, his teammate Ryan Blaney. Ryan kind of holding this group up just a little bit. And Ryan's going to fight back again and keep that position using the side draft and that outside line.
I know they're teammates, but you can't, they don't wreck each other, but you can't give anybody.
Well, there's a light in my room.
Every position could be a
What happens if I turn off the light? Because I can see it's blocking from the text. Am I still in frame? Okay, there we go. Much better. I still have a desk. I have a desk light, which helps me with this. Ooh, boy. Whoa, 346. Thank you. Thank you. So much. That's awesome. Thank you for subbing.
Coverage that puts you in the
Bubba Wallace, 23 NASCAR. Hello, Jeffrey Giordano. I had a teacher named Mr. Giordano. He was hard. He was pretty intense.
Can your internet do that?
Yeah, awesome. And perfect for player 627. Good to hear. Why don't we make a view? Let's get a quick view check. 229.
Try it first.
Yeah.
One crispy Kentucky Fried Chicken
Wait.
sandwich for
Oh
you.
shit. That's the wrong
And a delicious
counter.
crispy spicy one for whoever needs a little kick in the keister. Get the Kentucky Fried Chicken sandwich in classic or spicy for just $3.99. It's finger licking good.
We love our house. Been here for years.
Yeah, but there's an animal in the attic. At least Geico makes bundling.
Fun fact. I don't know if you've ever been curious about Muppet puppeteering, but the way they would do it is obviously they're crouched below out of sight, like the puppeteers, and their mouth, the hand is right where the mouth is. So that's how they can do the voices. They can match the voices to the mouth movements like that.
Welcome to Advanced Auto Parts.
That's how they do stuff like the Sesame Street, especially. Like, there's a guy who did Big Bird. he's in the bottom with his hand where the mouth is. Rams win. Awesome. Is that Detroit? All right. It goes for you're a Kyle Busch fan. All right. It's cool. Sorry about last year. I know that did not work out the way you wanted. But now he's got a shot to make the Final Four. So hopefully this year's been a much better one for you. Who did the Rams play? I have. I'll look that up. Detroit Rams. They beat the Los Angeles. No, wait. Los Angeles is the Rams. Excuse me. Sorry. I don't know why I thought it was Detroit.
Fastest lap turned in by Kyle Larson.
Rams beat the New York Giants 38-11.
Average speed around this track at lap 145.
A lapped car now. Just passed.
Picked off some impressive laps. He continues to be the fastest car on the racetrack. William Byron about 9/10 of a second behind him.
0.6.
And then it's 3 seconds back to Blaney, who's running third. Harvick, Keselowski, fourth and fifth. Kurt Busch. Chase Briscoe, Tyler Reddick, Denny Hamlin, and Kyle Busch has fallen back to the 10th position. Let's go through the field, brought to you by DoorDash. Marty, we'll start with you.
Well, it starts with Kyle Larson, who's led 110 laps to this point, and yes, has to fight his teammate William Byron on the initial run. But this is the part of the run where Larson just absolutely takes off car. Still a little bit too tight for Kyle Larson, who has never made the championship four to this point. He keeps it up, Kelly. He'll be there this year at Phoenix.
He hopefully will. And if he doesn't, the world is just not fair.
It has been a fun season, a big learning process, and one big change. He says that William Byron has gotten his confidence back. He believes in himself. He says, it's the William Byron I knew back from the truck days, and he likes what he sees.
Byron got his second ever truck win at Texas, beating his former K&N teammate, Rico Abreu. It was wild. I've seen that race before, like that truck race from 2016. It was quite a ways behind, with 20 laps to go behind Johnny Sauter and Matt Crafton, but Byron had the better long run car, and he was able to catch up to Sauter within the last 10 laps and Crafton within the last 5. And Rico Abreu followed him, Byron was able to run a really high line on Texas to get Abreu to mess up, and eventually Abreu hit the wall, and Byron was able to cruise to his second truck victory in just his 8th start, I believe. Yes, his 8th start. What's hours in the race? How many hours have passed by? About 2?
He said we need that top 5 pace if we want to go and challenge for this championship in this round. Well, right now running 5th. He's been very happy to see that car, even saying it was bad fast at one point, Marty. Part of the one team of Kurt Busch sitting in the 6th position, trying to go for his 9th straight top 10 here at the Texas Motor Speedway, and also trying to make amends for last week. Remember, running inside the top 10 very easily, missed the chicane at the Roval on one of the final few laps. They wound up finishing 25th today. They would love to.
All right, 18 to go. I'm gonna go step out and order a pizza real quick. So, I'll put on my computer audio real quick, because obviously I need to make a call on my phone and not my I can't make a call on my iPad. So a good pepperoni pizza. All right, here we are. Don't you dare freeze up on me.
Inside the top 10 right now, maybe the second best other than William Byron. How about Tyler Reddick? Remember, they got caught out by that caution a little bit earlier, have been able to rally back. Now they're up in the 9th position and turning consistently top 5 lap times. Remember here last year in July, Kelly, he finished 2nd. He knows the way around Texas Motor Speedway.
Remember who won stage 1? It was Kyle Busch in that 18 car, and he was running 3rd before the last caution came out. So what happened? Well, that's what Kyle would like to know. He was very frustrated a handful of laps ago, said, what did we do to this thing? And just now, as I'm speaking, he came back over the radio in a much calmer tone to help diagnose the issue, but certainly they're going to have some adjustments to make, Marty.
Kelly, we talked
talked about the issues earlier for Martin Truex Jr., who has just struggled here with speed. What's going on with the 19 car? Listen on the radio just a moment ago.
I don't know, man. Like I wanted to. I can't run. I just can't go cut across the bottom like they can. So I can't maneuver and all that stuff. Do anything that would make the bump worse this time? Out of the way for you. Everything makes the splitter lower. Well, that makes sense. Copy.
James Small, everything made the splitter lower, and this is the portion of the racetrack where he's absolutely struggling through 1 and 2, Kelly.
Christopher Bell in that 20 car no longer in the playoffs. His crew chief Adam Stevens told me their focus now is to start finishing races where they run. He said we need a little more consistency to close out 2021.
The driver is trying to hold off there. Joe Logano, the car is starting to come to him a little bit. Remember, early in the race, they took 2 left side tires. Since then, it's been a real fight for the 22 to get that track position back. As you see him trying to drive itself towards the top 10. Behind him, 14th place, Chase Elliott, who had that right front issue. Called it, got on pit road.
All right, 12 to go. Elliott is still in 14th.
Down. It was a great call by Chase Elliott. Now back on the lead lap, running 14th.
But Suarez is going to pass him, looks like, for 15th, or 14th.
11 laps to go now from Texas Motor Speedway. You won't miss a thing. Go NASCAR nonstop.
I'm a bag. 8 drop back. Kyle Busch in 10th. The bad time with Kyle Busch.
Feel the spark again in our powerful hybrids. Toyota, let's go places.
347 subs? Oh my god. I can't believe. Thank you guys. Thank you guys so much.
Closer to my family. Have a better credit card than her. Compare and find the smartest financial products on NerdWallet.
Alright. Real quick. We've hit the viewership goal.
So you can make your money goals happen. Turn to the nerds.
Anyway, I'm gonna reload this, and I'm gonna load up my good old trusted phone. Back on. Disney Cruise Line open. Technical problems. Oh, Kyle Busch had technical problems? Okay. Yeah. Alright, 4801. Do another quick calculation as to watch hours once more. We have had 14 hours of viewership. Thank you guys so much. It is because of you. You make this possible. And frankly, I'm gonna miss doing this after Phoenix, because I'm gonna have to wait for for the Busch Clash. Oh,
we've been seeing and you had said during our break there that's the and you had
crap.
Said during our break.
Yeah, so most of the grid you see wide open. That's allowing more air than it needs into this 24. They actually restricted a little bit further downstream, but inside that yellow area right there, that's highlighted because that's where you would add tape if you wanted to add downforce and increase the temperature, and that's exactly where the debris has ended up on the 24. Now, I was concerned about its location, but seeing how he's like right here, he's not behind the 7 of LaJoy, which tells me that the temperatures don't seem to be an issue for the 24, because if they were, he would make a bigger attempt to get behind another car. So we're going to assume it's okay, but that debris is definitely in a concerning location.
I also think, Steve, if they needed to, they could just back the 5 car up to the 24, get that debris off of there, and then the 5 just pull away and go win the stage with 4 to go. Them not doing any of that tells me they're just not having an issue.
They've separated themselves 7.5 seconds from third place Blaney right now. Harvick running in the 3rd or 4th spot. Keselowski is 5th. But it has really been a dominant second.
The M word is that Monday.
Sports with these 2 drivers, Kyle Larson and William Byron.
Trying to figure out.
Now the other.
There we go.
Drive.
I'm just trying to figure out optimal volume.
Chase Elliott, he hasn't looked this good. Right now, the last car in the lead lap. Listen to his radio.
You know, the faster I go, like through 1 and 2, the better it is. Just the butt edge, you know, there, the can't sustain. I don't know. It hasn't been like this all day.
Yeah, I don't like Monday either. It's when I have lab. I don't have it this week because it's October break.
What Chase is referencing there is the right front. Remember, he had that right front issue, had to pick the unscheduled stop under green, was able to come back to that, and then recently came on radio asking if the right front looked down. He was asking the team what speed, and they told him the speed he could run to stay on the lead lap to the end of the stage, but continual right front issues for this 9 car. Feel like they're almost abusing it, and guys, you know, sometimes as a driver, when you have an issue, and then you start to feel things creep back in, you can almost get your head over it thinking that same issue's coming right back.
Yeah, without a doubt. And the last thing you can do is blow a right front tire. Now you're in big trouble as far as trying to make the next round of the playoffs. Got to play it safe and smart.
Yeah, you have to imagine when they took that tire off, maybe the 9 and Chase Elliott got to look at it. Go pit wall.
Safe and smart and fast is right now what Larson is. As
Damn, right at the line. Larson wins stage 1. Byron wins stage. Byron wins stage. Larson wins stage 2. Byron second. Blaney third. Harvick fourth. Keselowski fifth. Kurt Busch 6th, then Hamlin 7th, Briscoe 8th, Reddick 9th, Kyle Busch the 10th. Damn, I almost missed it. That was a fantastic finish.
Larson gets the win.
I'll be damned, this race has actually been kind of good so far. Alrighty, I think I should be ready in about 10 minutes or so. Oh my god. Alright. I gotta make you understand. Let's see if I can make it to 300 now. I see that and I get to 275. Yes, while I'm here, I have a second channel during the ads. So next time there's on the next commercial break, I will play. I'm gonna put a link to the new cover I did in the chat, and then I'll also play it on my computer. You can tell me what you think of it. I'm an amateur, obviously, but. Hope that you enjoy. It's a creative outlet for me. I didn't click on that. That's not what I clicked on. Okay, yeah, it can be good. It just usually isn't. Is that a fair assessment? I mean, yesterday's race was god awful. Alright.
Go full throttle with Wi-Fi speeds worth celebrating. Fast internet for faster everything. Can your internet do that? One thing these drivers are looking forward to, not actually the ones here on the go-kart track, but the drivers out here on the mile and a half, they are looking forward to potentially getting to the SpeedyCash.com victory lane today. A lot of fun there, fire, flames, 6-shooters, cowboy hats. The essence of Texas. And do a great job here of entertaining the fans, the families that come out. And right now, these crews getting ready to go to work. And the final stage coming up.
Final stage, 124 laps total, so definitely have to stop for fuel at some point. Let's see how this stage plays out.
So Larson leading Byron on to pit road and the lead lap cars. Parker.
Brad Keselowski's going to pit out the 5th place position at the top of your screen. He talked about how the cars are in the racetrack dragging a bit at the start, but then it starts to come to its own. It has a lot of speed as they go further into the run. Just needs to get to that clean air. It's 4 tires and air pressure adjustment, Marty.
Best run of the day for Ryan Blaney. Hits pit road running 3rd, but he thinks it can be better. Said, I'm hitting the racetrack, especially early in the run. That's causing me to lose a lot of speed. Cars been pretty tight. Kyle Larson said it built tight sooner in that run, especially when we were in traffic. But they reminded him, you are the only car in this field who can hold it wide open through 1 and 2. Tight race off pit road, but Larson holds on to the lead.
Yeah, Keselowski grabs a couple spots. Blaney is going to lose one.
All right.
Kyle Larson winning at stage 2. Kyle Busch won stage 1, but it's been eventful up to this point.
Oh, crap. I mislabeled the title. That's a problem. There we go. Fixed it. Yeah, you'll go crazy otherwise. Alright, so I guess I'll wait until the next thing to play it. I'd still appreciate it if you guys would check it out once it on your own. But I'm still gonna play it when it loads. Got no views. Of course it didn't got any views. Of course it didn't get. Why would? I don't know if any of you guys have ever seen Scooby-Doo on Zombie Island. It's rather old. Well, kind of old. So, that's what the song is for. Alright, I'm going to mute my radio. My phone for when it plays. Problem with so many things running simultaneously on my computer, it takes a toll on the. Okay, it's still loading, so I'm going to, and we're back from commercial.
Kyle Larson is the guy to beats Brad. Anything changed after what you've seen from 2 stages here?
No, Rick, I always look at this race as being 3 different races, and we've got a 125-lap shootout, 124-lap shootout here. So what happens in this last stage, the crew chiefs are trying to get to that pit window because they're looking for that last restart to free these race cars up so you have a good trimmed-out race car to go really fast, have a chance to win. We heard Kyle Larson complaining about his car being a little too snug. I think that's going to continue because you can keep the car wide open when that thing's got a little downforce in it. These guys are racing until they can get to that last pit stop, because that last opportunity to win this race, you need to be trimmed out.
Larson and Byron once again will make up row 1.
Nice.
Keselowski, Blaney, Kurt Busch, Harvick, Kyle Busch, Hamlin, Reddick, Logano, all part of the top 10.
I showed you the debris on the 24. Looks like they took the debris off, put some tape on. So maybe they like that downforce level.
It worked for them.
Here we go. Green flag in the air.
Blaney pushes Larson out to the lead. William Byron had a little help from Blaney's teammate, Brad Kozlowski. Here comes Harvick in the 4. A little bit of a run.
Larson, of course, to the lead again.
Saw Blaney right there. He could have stayed on the bottom. He chose to jump up in the outside lane to block that run coming from the back. Now he's alongside William Byron.
Oh, the one car. Kurt Busch up out of the groove, losing tons of spots down.
Blaney trying to make a move for second, but he can't.
He has an issue.
Oh, big loose.
Kurt Busch, problems.
Blaney really had to catch it.
And Blaney loses ton of position. Harvick to third, Keselowski to fourth.
Blaney fell back to 4th now.
Kurt Busch loses a tire. Yes, left side tires are gone on the 1.
So they believe it's a left side, either a wheel or a flat. We'll have to see after the tires come off. We've seen a lot of valve stems be broken on pit stops. This soon after a pit stop, you have to ask yourself, is it contact with a car or something else that made these left side tires go flat on the top? Blaney and Brad continue this battle.
Blaney's got his hands full. Pretty brave move right here to go to the bottom. That car looks really loose. Will it hold the track down there? Look how much the car's wiggling around.
Doesn't have as much room on corner exit, so he slides back in behind the 2.
And they feel like the car actually drives a little better on the bottom, but he's workload's high in there right now.
He struggled a little bit on the front end of the last run. It got better as the run went on. Maybe the adjustments they made on that last pit stop have made that problem a little worse, Marty.
It was indeed a loose left rear for Kurt Busch, so that's why I had to come down pit road. They did not get all the lights tight.
Ah, lug nuts, those pesky things.
Running 6. That big moment coming off turn 2.
You know, Scooby and Shaggy were stoners.
Blaney.
Ah.
He drives in there and look at that huge wiggle. That was a major save right there. Good thing nobody was on the outside.
Top 3 running.
Look who's running in third. Kevin
All in a row. Okay, Byron runs the high side.
Not having as much
He turns
downforce in his car.
1 and 2.
It hurt them on the front end of the run, the heat of the day. But as it cools off and we get later and later in the day, it's unseasonably
4 is up to third. Yeah.
Last week. It's been really cool temperatures all weekend long. And when we get later in the day, temperature drops in the racetrack, the trimmed out package will be better. They'll be able to use more throttle. You're seeing that happen right here.
Jimmy, you brought it up earlier. Now that he's not a part of the playoffs, really the focus has to go to getting to victory lane. This is a great racetrack for him. 3 times he's
Here comes Harvick on the inside of Byron.
That is the sole focus of let's not finish.
You remember, he won this fall race. I believe. No, I'm thinking of someone else. He might have won this race, I think, 3 times in a row.
Really staying close to him on corner entry.
Got a good exit for Byron. I think he's going to get the edge at the line, but obviously we still have over 100 laps to go.
So many times in these playoff races, we do.
Yeah. Oh yeah, a loose lug nut. That would be terrible. The whole wheel just pop off.
Both William Byron and Kevin Harvick, as well as Tyler Reddick, his Ravel. A lot of those guys have some speed today that we normally don't see from non-playoff drivers.
Still the top 5 right here in front of you.
Thank you, Brian Rock, rail fan, for subscribing.
Blaney all separated by less than a second. Marty.
Rick the deepest running of the playoff drivers. Martin Truex Jr. in 12th right now. Steve, listen to this list of changes. Remember, Martin was complaining about it bottoming out on the racetrack. Left front packer in to get that splitter up a little bit. Left side wedge. They also made a track bar adjustment, and they've had a left rear tire rub the entire day. So while it was sitting here for 40+ seconds, they figured they would work on that as well. A slew of changes for the 19, but Martin saying the car much better. Sometimes you have to take a big swing at it when it's that far off the game, Steve.
And great call by the crew chief, realizing there's only 15 cars in the lead lap. You know, if there were 30 cars in the lead lap, those types of adjustments, no matter how good.
Scooby and Shaggy always had the munchies and they passed out.
You can drive through the field, but the fact that you only go back to the mid-teens allows the crew chief and driver to really get aggressive with these adjustments.
And that laundry list was reasonable. Well, you can change literally thousands of things on these race cars to either improve or make them not run as well, but right now they're looking for anything they can get, being the furthest back of the playoff drivers. What a run here by Brad Keselowski.
Yeah, using outside turn 1 and 2, Rick, to be able to get that momentum. Now does he try to clear himself here on the nose of the 4 car? Harper's going to battle back on the outside.
Well, you mentioned adjustments. Junior, I was going to point out right here, watch Brad. These adjustments are happening every straightaway. He reaches over and adjusts that air coming in the right side window with that valve.
And see right there, it explains aerodynamically why is he doing that, Steve. It's not to get bring cold air to the race car.
So it looks to me, since he does it on every straightaway, that he shuts it just to reduce the drag. I talked about trying to make it go faster on the straightaway. Reaches over, closes it down. No air coming
Because
in.
I didn't notice Keselowski, Harvick, Blaney all battling for third now.
As possible. Look at this. He's going to do this. Slammed into traffic. Then he reaches over, opens the valve because it probably adds downforce to the 2 cars. But this is impressive. I mean, it's one thing to try to drive down the highway and taking your hand off the wheel. He's doing it every lap, even in traffic.
At 190 plus miles an hour.
And tons of pressure. You know, Blaney gets all over the back of him. And it's funny, in the wind tunnel, that's not a huge change, but as a driver, you feel it. You can tell when you open that valve and shut that valve. You can tell that the car drives a little better. It may get the back of the car planted into the racetrack, lets you just be more secure and more aggressive, Marty.
Hey, Jeff, what was the debate we were having this morning? How would Team Penske show up at Texas today and really answer what Joe Gibbs Racing did at Las Vegas a couple of weeks ago when Denny Hamlin won that race? All year long in these 550 races, it's been Hendrick Motorsports. Gibbs clearly took a step at Las Vegas with Hamlin winning. I think Team Penske has taken a big step forward so far today. Here they are with 2 in the top 5. The worst running car right now is Joey Logano. He's in 8th. This is an impressive day so far for Team Penske.
But they get nervous. These lap cars get my attention, Rick, because it seems so simple, but it's anything but. And I agree, this Team Penske team has found some pace.
All right, we got a commercial. So I'm gonna play. Here's the link, by the way, to my. So here's the link to the song. Well, I'm gonna play it now on my computer. So tell me, hopefully you enjoy it. If it will actually go.
You hear the scraping of an owl, you hear the wind begin to howl. You know there's zombies on the prowl, and it's terror time again. They've got you running through the night. It's terror time again, and you just might die of fright. It's terrifying time. You hear the beating of your heart, you know the scream is gonna start. Here comes the really scary part, 'cause it's terror time again. They've got you running through the night. It's terror time again. Oh, you just might die of fright. It's terrifying time. All the trees begin to moan, and the monsters rushing road, rotting faces full of slime. Don't you know it's terror time? And it's terror time again. They got you running through the night. Yes, it's terror time again. Oh, you just might die of fright. It's a terrifying time.
Alright, so that's that. Hopefully that sounded good, and it's a hell of a lot better than the ads. Am I right? I hope. But yeah, that's a creative outlet for me. There's a ton of... So hopefully that was good. I think I just lost a sub with that. Oh well.
And he was running second still into pit road.
Crap. Just the vocals. Just the vocals. The instrumental was on YouTube.
And he said it became a big vibration. Rudy Fugle talking right now. He says a lot of guys get vibrations around here. It could just be.
But I hope that you enjoyed that.
But we will be ready for whatever you need. So right now they're just kind of monitoring it.
But I also appreciate if you could.
That's a very difficult. It's such a difficult decision for a driver to know if he's got a problem or not. You just got to trust your gut and do its best.
Let's listen into Larson's radio.
We have been hearing that from some other guys in the field. It hasn't really turned into anything. At the start of this run, Williams said the same thing, and he's still going strong.
No, I have no musical training at all. This is something I recently decided to try and
Last
do.
week at the Roval, when everything was going wrong, he said, hey, we've heard it a lot, but those other teams have been fine. Let's ride it out for a little while. Easier for you to say, Steve, than it is for Jeff to drive it, right?
Well, all I have to do is just give the information.
Right, so right now I gotta go pick up my pizza. I'll keep the audio going. I won't be able to answer any questions because I need to go pick up the pizza.
It just shows the comfort between
as soon as I can.
Not even a lot of words, not a lot of explanation, just facts from.
Hopefully I don't miss anything major.
Excuse me, to a driver, Kyle Larson.
And as a driver, you ride in that car, you can kind of use some idea on where the vibration is. Is it in the front, the right front, the rear? If it's in the front of the car, what's connected to the front of the car?
You have a lot of potential. Don't forget us when you make it big. Bro, I don't plan to... I'm a chemistry major. I don't plan to be a singer, unfortunately. I can't sing your vocals in front of anyone. Due respect. Guitar for 25 years, but you got cuts. Thank you. I know, hopefully this isn't too much to ask. I'm also hoping that maybe if you like the video, maybe also subscribe to the second channel as well, because I'm trying to really boost those numbers as well, so that more people can hear the singing.
Hey, other drivers are complaining about vibrations, but what we haven't heard a crew chief say is that Chase Elliott did have a tire come apart, and that is part of the equation that they don't want the driver to hear for the most part, because that immediately puts major concern in your driver's head about having a right front tire failure at a racetrack like this, because it won't be a small hit. It will be a big hit if you fail the right front tire.
Tyler Reddick up to the 5th position. Just an impressive run. I mean, at one point this summer, it seemed like both RCR cars were going to make the playoffs. And then all of a sudden it all changed, right? When Kurt Busch went to victory lane, kind of started to change the view of the playoffs. And then, you know, Tyler was able to make it in, eliminate his teammate actually from the opportunity to join. And then I thought Tyler has had that nice run in the playoffs. But here, as we see the 9 of Chase Elliott going by 18 of Kyle Busch, just Reddick in general. You know, last week at the road course was right there in the mix. Here we are at a mile and a half, right there in the mix. I think RCR has to feel really good about having a young driver behind the wheel, Marty, that seems to be fast at many different styles of racetracks.
And Steve, I think what impresses me the most is how Tyler Reddick behind the wheel kind of handled the adversity. Got caught out by that caution earlier, and there was no panic on the team at all. Randall Burnett, as crew chief, or Tyler, just they kind of calmly came up through the field. They worked their way back now into the top 5 for the first time since they got caught out by that caution. And Steve, Jeff, to Steve's point he made a moment ago, I really think we're seeing the maturation of Tyler Reddick as a driver. You know, often when you're out of the playoffs, you can use these playoffs to really set up a terrific next year if you run well.
Tyler Reddick is, you know, he is like that dog that chases the car and he finally catches it and doesn't really know what to do with it. That's where he is in his career. We know he's fast. He's learning how to be a winner at this level. He's learning how to be a championship contender. And last week's a great example. He got into the back of William Byron, took away the opportunity for William Byron to win the race, and he's like, look, that was on me. Like, he is a guy that's willing to say, I got to be better. I need to improve. We hear it all the time. But he's an aggressive driver. He's always pushing. You see right here, he just made a mistake. Just got in the back of William. William was very frustrated. But Tyler Reddick is trying to figure out how aggressive does he need to be to win these races. And he's going to be, his personality, Junior, is he's going to be a little too aggressive for a little bit. And he's going to figure out where that line is and when to be aggressive and when not.
And that paint scheme's worth about a 10.
Fair. Well, and Tyler has told us over and over, he said his aggressive nature sometimes doesn't help him. I mean, if you get a little bit too aggressive, like we saw at the Roval, it's not going to help him.
Well, guys, as you guys noted, Chase Elliott going back by Kyle Busch to get into the top 10. This is quite a recovery from this 9 who had that right front issue. Then at the end of stage 2, he thought he was having an issue, and that's when they came down pit road and they made a litany of adjustments. Track, bar, wedge, and putting Packer in that right front. And to Alan Gustin's happiness here, Chase Elliott just came on the radio and said, it's feeling a lot better. I've got something to work with here. We'll see where it goes. So the 9 car starting to come to Chase Elliott here late in this race, and they've made those adjustments. Really in a crucial run here. If this goes green, we could maybe see these going very long, maybe some of the longest green flag runs. But that 9 car's really struggled at the end. It might be coming through that way.
And they're still about 20 laps away from being in their window to make it all the way to the end for fuel as far as the pit stop goes. So drivers complaining about vibrations, worried about maybe feeling something, hearing something in these race cars, but they've got a ways to go until they can fall into that pit window.
In the bottom left, you see stage points earned today. That's important. Brad Keselowski's earned 7. You wouldn't think that's a bad day, but here he is running 3rd and still below the cut line by 11 points. Stage points, very valuable.
You won't miss a thing. We're going to go NASCAR nonstop. Just 78 laps to go from Texas. Kyle Larson has a 1.2 second lead over teammate William Byron. 24, then 6 seconds back to Brad Keselowski. Blaney behind him, and Reddick rounding out the top 5. And Jeff, is this a special guest that's hanging
Right.
out at the Stewart-Haas?
Hi, I'm back.
Great to see Mick Schumacher, the rookie.
I apologize.
Michael Schumacher
Fun to see him here.
Ooh, Mick Schumacher. That's cool.
Drivers from other series come NASCAR races. 22 years old, trying to make his way in the F1 world. Fun to have him here.
Well, next week, we'll be just down the street. Dakota. All right, so some F1 action in the U.S.
I'm back. Just gonna back now 347, but it's fine.
Well, guys, back in ninth place. It's been a work.
Holy mother!
For the 22 team and Joe Logano on this race car. He recently just came on the radio and talked about how when it hits the split on the ground, it gets tight, which is a common problem. When you have that split on the ground, it basically takes those front tires off of the racetrack.
How many laps left? About 85, I think.
At times been too loose, then they've been too tight, and right now struggling that splitter, running in ninth position, hoping to make some adjustments on the next stop, guys.
Kyle Busch running back in the 11th position, still not happy with his race car. At one point, he compared it to a monster truck, said he had so much air going underneath it. Other times, just saying how slow it is. And then a few laps ago, there was this.
Well, it was good to that corner.
Oh my God! That lap. Wait, are you sure? Right now. Oh wait, I misread the label, the lap number. 75 to go.
Martin Truex Jr. still behind him. Kelly sitting in the 12th position. He came on the radio after the laundry list of changes, which Steve told me was not a very long laundry list. It seemed long to me, but they said on the radio a moment ago. He said
Elliott's back in the top 10.
I would disagree with Truex a little bit. He's been in that top 5 lap range in terms of time.
Yeah, TV says 73. Yeah.
Getting a little bit better. Problem is he's 14 seconds behind the leader, Kyle Larson. Ryan Blaney up in the 4th spot, and a moment ago he came on the radio and kind of panicked the team. He said the car sputtered out of nowhere and then came back to life. So Steve,
I remember that happened to Keselowski at Kentucky in 2016. On the second to last lap, he ran out of. It seemed like he ran out of power. Carl Edwards started catching up, and then right as he entered turn 1 of the final lap, his engine came back to life and was able to hold off Carl Edwards for the win. Really weird thing that happened there.
21 race in the 20th. Christopher Bell pitted from the lead lap. That seems a little early with 72 laps to go. Not sure if he has an issue or if he just feels.
An issue, Steve, an issue, he said, with the crush panel that was causing a big vibration for Christopher Bell. That is why he came down pit road.
So maybe a panel has come loose. It's some sort of aero issue for the 20. We'll have to just see what the issue is and if he's able to recover. Was having a good run. He's one of those non-playoff guys, Rick, that has had just a really solid day. As long as, now the big question is, everybody's going to have to come for fuel, so that doesn't hurt him as much as can he make it from here. This seems like a long ways to go. We saw him earlier trying to stretch it in the mid to high 60s. This will be over 70 laps. This battle right here, guys, this is for 15th spot. But for these two drivers, trying to be the first car 1 lap down. So if you get that caution, you can be the free pass car. Now behind them, Kurt Busch.
Good, but it's hot. Yeah, Bubba was involved in that early crash. That pizza's hot and a little thin. All right.
And it could completely change it. It could go from having a 15, 16, 17 place finish to a top 10 if you get back in the lead lap. Kurt just came down pit road, so he no longer is in that battle. Well, guys, we look at Brad Keselowski at the bottom of your screen there. He's been trying to run down that Hendrick duo up ahead in first and second, and Larson and Byron, but recently came on the radio comparing his speed to that 12 car behind him. Take a listen.
So what we got here, I'm slightly out of in by 1 and 2. Compared to the 12, I out in my forward end. But it's got a little more straightaway speed.
Yeah, 9 cars were taken out in the first crash.
That's sometimes just how you can reference where your car stacks up, trying to understand where it compares to your teammates so you know what similar setup they have. He also recently came on the radio and said, I'm almost wide open through turns 1 and 2, especially in clean air, not traffic like that, which would mean not on this racetrack, he's wide open around the whole lap. Right board, watch that little telemetry bottom left of the screen, the throttle and the brake. This is in a little bit of traffic. So we'll be surprised to see him lift just a little bit down here in 3 and 4. Trying to figure out a way to get around these guys.
As we're on board, Brad Keselowski, the one of Kurt Busch pitted, now the 3 of Austin Dillon on pit road.
All right.
7 laps to go. Look,
57 to go.
But I think they could probably make it from here on fuel.
Bell right now is scored 2 laps down after he came to pit road just a couple laps ago. Marty.
And that debate
I'm gonna try and go back from there by the pizza.
Listen to the Fives conversation just a few laps ago.
For the next 15 to 20 laps until we pit, work on saving me just a little bit of fuel in 1 and 2 so we get a gauge on what our pace
Yeah, the crust is a little thin,
We're going to be really close to our number
but
forwards and backwards.
still good pizza.
Make sure we've got enough room to go there. So give me just a little bit in 1 and 2. We'll see what
Really, also a little greasy, but
So thinking about that last stop and Cliff Daniels trying to cover all the bases, seems to sort of unpack what he was telling Kyle Larson there for us.
It just amazes me what these drivers are asked to do now. Not only race, but manage.
all right.
They work all these different strategies.
What is it? 65 to go now.
We're going to go NASCAR non-stop. 65 to go at Texas.
Yeah, pizza. A good pizza can make everything better. I don't think I'm wrong about that. Alright, I'm gonna check view goals again. My views. The hell, wow. I've hit almost double what I expected. I think Martinsville is going to be big when I do that one. 20 concurrent viewers? Holy crap. Thank you all so much for coming out. It's an honor for me to have you. Man, this is one of the best streams I've ever had. Thank you guys for being so engaged. And thank you all just for watching with me. Man. Uh-oh, what? I can't see what's going on. Thanks a lot not to run for pizza. It's the better half, so saw you eating it. Yeah. The pizza is just too good. Okay, we got a caution in the Speedway. I don't know why. Don't tell me why, because I can't see it, because I'm going by my phone, which doesn't have NASCAR non-stop. But it does. I'm using it because it runs consistently in because I get better audio. Don't tell me what happened. I'd like to find out myself. Briscoe? All the letters rubbed off the right rear. Yeah.
As we saw him clip the wall coming out of turn 4, and then the tire gave way.
There he goes, right next to Denny Hamlin.
It's really hard. Then he's got him up the racetrack, and
yeah.
you know this is an area where.
Are you doing Kansas next week? I'm cheap. I don't get NBCSN. I can try. The problem is that I'm going to be home, and I'm kind of loud. And my parents don't exactly like that when I'm doing it like that. But I will try my best to get at least one of the races in. If not, I'm going to put together a race reaction video, which is what I do when I can't stream.
So with the caution coming out, Steve, there were
we're at the 348
cars on the lead lap. The Benedetto was scored as the highest one a lap down, so he'll get the free pass.
Shit, I hit the wrong.
Make it 14 cars on the lead lap.
Okay. 10-4, no worries. Thank you, dude. I mean,
everyone on the lead lap will come to pit road with 4 tires, a full tank of Sunoco fuel.
All right, I'm filling up another slide.
That are so important, and we continue to hear about vibrations, and I'm sure that's not going to go away. But I think the most important thing right now is all these pit crew members. You want to make sure that you have a great, solid stop. So if your driver does feel something, you as a crew chief can say with confidence.
Apparently, to understand you're famous now. No offense. I only have, well, I'm close to 350, but it's not enough for a lifestyle yet. I don't plan. This is not my intended to be my primary source of income. I do respect my parents greatly. They've set me up. Well, they've been successful, and I want to be successful. So, for instance, I feel like I gotta listen to them a little more.
Listen in to Denny Hamlin on what just.
Besides, it's never. Danny's not happy. It's never good to piss off your parents, especially when they're paying for college, right?
Well, listen, he's a young driver trying to earn his way in the sport, and it's not easy. And
but thank you for the kind words, Alberto.
He's fighting for his life every day, and you have to push. He's in Indy earlier this year. They just go through the grass.
Can't do this, by the way.
No, it's no problem, Alberto. Really. I'm actually kind of touched. No, kind of. I'm touched by it. It's just I got an influencer now. Yeah, bow down. But really, thank you all.
Still fresh on the mind.
That was a ways back.
Now I'm back to 347.
And so Briscoe with the right rear tire going down.
Thank you. I'd like to think I do have great parents. They're really good.
Keselowski will pit out the 3rd position. Very happy with that race car, especially the speed of it. It's going to be no changes, just 4 Goodyear tires and filling it full of fuel. Very happy with the handling, Marty.
Ryan Blaney, no mention of that sputter since it happened on the racetrack. And Todd Gordon, when I talked to him, didn't seem too concerned about it. What he is concerned about, the car way too tight, especially in traffic. He wants to be freed up. Kyle Larson has led all but 78 laps today, and the 5 crew has been undefeated on pit road. They've held the lead every.
Not a great pit stop for the well, worse for the 5. But
on this, what could be final stop, Rick?
Did it again. The top 3 hold their positions. Reddick and Hamlin gaining a couple spots on pit road. We'll be back with a restart.
Oh, you're my famous in. Oh, did I? I'm sorry for those who have lost a parent. I can't imagine what that feels like, but I can offer you my greatest sympathies and hope. Well, I don't really know if I can really say anything good for that scenario, but just that I feel for you if you're in a scenario where you don't have both your parents. Kyle Busch, I believe he is in 10th now. Also, hi Twitch iBox Up TV. Thanks for coming to the stream. This is easily the most successful stream I've ever had. Oh my god. Hello, Mystery Roblox 8. Thank you for coming along to the stream. Now I get to bump this back up. Kylos might be better after this caution. It could be. He could be. We are back.
Last race of the season for American Flat Track. Take a look at this. Coming out of the turn, Briar Bowman.
Whoa! Damn!
Down, but watch the bike coming behind him.
Oh my God!
Sammy Halbert.
Oh my God!
Sammy was
That's awful. Damn!
Briar Bowman also was fighting to go for the
Hot God damn!
Actually was taken to the hospital. And
that's all. Who do you have advanced?
Right after that race, and the awards bank was
my final four: Hamlin, Larson, Elliott, Blaney. Those are my final four.
Because they were worried about it. They were worried about his health.
If Harvick wasn't eliminated, well, then it would have been Harvick. Then it would have been Larson, Elliott, Hamlin, Harvick.
What a tough kid there, Sammy Halbert, able to make it to the awards banquet.
Because I thought Harvick was going to make it all the way, because he still ran well, but he kind of fucked himself.
That was to end the season.
The 5 car might win. Yeah, that's probably the most likely outcome.
I want to take a look at the Cup playoff standings presented by Xfinity now. Just 55 laps to go here in Texas as they run. I'm sure everybody in the playoffs is happy with Larson being up front as far as they were worried that he might take one of those point positions because he got so many points coming into this race.
Well, it's been a long race. We saw a big accident.
I mean, Larson already has a stupid number. He got, I think, 18 stage points from today.
Can make it to here to the finish on fuel. 55 laps.
And that's all Larson has to worry about is then winning the final race. Larson won last week, so we can do it today. Yeah, of course he can. I mean, there are two different types of tracks, the Roval and Texas, but he also won the All-Star race, albeit with a different package. I'm sideways. Hold on a minute. I'm sideways. I got all my bets on Kyle. Kyle Busch or Kyle Larson? I assume you mean Larson. Here we go on the restart. Possibly the last one today at Texas Motor Speedway. Hello, NBC. Hi, NBC. What's up? Am I doing a good job? Can I take Rick Allen's job? Rick doesn't know what hammer for me. Oh, jeez. Kozlowski. Damn! No! No! Fuck! What happened?
Pushing down the first right, we get to the outside of the 2 car. And like Tyler Reddick taking the fight to William Byron. Almost threw him.
Yay! Kill my phone audio. I'm gonna put it down a little. Busch, sadly. Oh. Oh, okay. Great. Reddick, a little loose. It's like... Aggressive goes around! Okay, I felt obligated to say that. Just because why not? Yeah, Larson is still leading. Wait. It sounds a little, I know you told me, it sounds a little quiet. There we go. That sounds good.
Right now, that blue car. There he is right there. Morales trying to have a quick finish to this race. Trying to push Kyle Busch past Kevin Harvick. Blaney trying to get around this 11 car. Then he blocked him to the bottom of the race.
They're looking to NBC showed up. They're looking to C&D your stream on copyright. Oh. I mean, I can't. It might be a troll account, but you know what? Yeah, there's a point to. There is some truth to that. I didn't even consider that. I mean. Right, you know, I don't really. Here's a point. I can commentate though. Larson and Elliott are in a barrier and are still 1 and 2. Reddick keeps his dirt. NBC just jealous. I mean, they can't exactly. They aren't in charge of NASCAR, so they can't. They aren't the ones who are in charge of putting the messages, putting on comment live chat or comments or whatever. Oh no. Okay, Byron is better in the storm. I hope Chase wins. That might be a problem because Chase fell back right at the start of the run. Oh, speak of the devil, he's kind of up there again. Okay. Oh my God, man, Byron is going all out now. Yes, you can. They just listening for the audio, looking for their video. Wait, I didn't mean to delete this message. Crap. If I accidentally deleted a message, that was not intentional. Sorry, Twitch iBox. Oh, TV. Like, promise, I'm not even sure. I thought it was just like a troll account from NBC. Like, man, I didn't expect this to happen. So, 8 racing to 2 for third. I can see that. Oh man, I didn't. How many Toyota cars within round 4? 1. Hamlin. I'm actually kind of part of that's concerned. Is that an actual? Again, there's no way to actually prove if it's an NBC account or not, but that is making me rather nervous just seeing that. Hold on, I'm gonna just check something real quick. Okay, I'm listening to see if there are any other streams that have. I'm looking through other streams to see if they have NBC in them. Yeah, I think it's a troll. I'm just.
Yeah, they're all three.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna. Okay.
Watches right hand up off the stairwell as soon as he gets on this back stretch. He'll reach over and he'll close that right valve down. There it is. No threat. I start to wonder if Kyle Larson.
The monitor live feeds to be able to swing in frames. Yeah, because they can copyright the audio. I've had that problem before.
Is close to Kozlowski. I wonder if Larson's not holding these guys up just a little bit right now. Could be that as we get later in this race. More guys are on the throttle more. Except for this guy right here, Kyle Busch, continuing to have a difficult day as the adjustments that they're giving him are not helping his 18 car. Trying to battle around the 22 and got it. That's for 10. You'll have to wonder what Kyle Busch is thinking, do you? He just lets go. It is frustrating. Kyle Busch.
Alright.
He's a champion. A lot of people think he's the best driver on the racetrack, but he just can't do what he wants to do. That's frustrating.
Caution. I mean, caution.
We go NASCAR non-stop.
I mean, NBC is divided by, like, NBC News, NBC Sports, Motorsports, and NBC, CNBC. There's no set in NBC. Oh. Okay, then. Right. I'll get the audio down then. I did not realize that they were shutting down NASCAR page to stream. That makes me actually kind of nervous. That's I guess the moment that helps me is that I've never had a copyright strike, but caution. Maybe that's why I was wondering. I thought I guess 2 pages that got shut down. Maybe it was I should have known it was too good to be true that it was getting so much traffic today. Logano? Oh, damn. Logano's engine blew. Unbelievable. Damn. Joey Logano. He's never won a race without Pennzoil as his sponsor. Fun fact. Well, okay. With Penske. I gotta clarify that, because you did win 2 races with Home Depot. But Joey Logano out of the race.
They've been looking a little bit, trying to find some power. They just overstepping a little bit. I'd rather break an engine with everything we have. Throw the kitchen sink at it. These 8 drivers, look what it's taken. They're all up front. So I would rather break an engine going to the track with my absolute best stuff to win a race than to be conservative. And remember, Rick, we talked about it at the beginning of the day. This is a 500-mile race. You know, we don't talk about, you know, mechanical issues as much as we used to, say, a few decades ago. But, you know, 34 laps to go. If this was a 400-mile race, you know, Kansas is over. Next week's race is already over. So the fact that it's a 500-mile race has effectively 22 cars.
Crew chief.
Engine blew. His engine blew.
And so now does Penske have to think to themselves, okay, Keselowski and Blaney, they're running 3rd and 5th right now. Is there a possibility they could have it?
Kurt Busch running 23-11. I think it's a good move for the organization. 2nd car. I mean, Kurt Busch still's got a few good years left in him. Toyotas are fast. I think it could work out.
Well, speed is either a better setup, better aerodynamics, or more horsepower. None of those are free. They all come with a risk. Let's listen into William Byron in the 24. Plan on staying out as well, but if you are sure that those cars right behind you are pitting, you need to come down pit road. Well, in decision time, half stay out, half pit, and 9 to Chase Elliott first on pit road with Harvick, Kyle Busch, Truex, and Matt DiBenedetto, Parker. And here in the back of this back, a couple of two talking about how many cars were on the lead lap. It was only 13, so for Chase Elliott, who's towards the back near the top 10, why not come down and get those tires, as well as you see Kevin Harvick doing the same thing, Kelly.
Kyle Busch in the 18 also came down pit road. They said with just 3 cars behind them on the lead lap, they really felt like they had nothing to lose. Kyle asking for them to free up his race car, Bernie.
Handful of cars coming to pit road, including Martin Truex Jr., who actually said this is the best run we've had all day long. We'll get 2 free. So we'll see if these 4 fresh Goodyear tires make a difference for some of these playoff teams who came to pit road.
In pit road, adjustments, fresh tires. Will it work? Logano, he's out. Here in Texas.
Look, no, this is the first race of the round of 8, so he's got 2 more chances to win. NASCAR and NBC. This race will not end on Wednesday, so that's a plus. Don't remind me about that. Yeah, remember that? Where it rained so fucking hard that it completely threw off the playoffs? I think Kyle Busch just gave out Steve O'Donnell's email address on his radio channel.
Here is Joe Logano, who just got out of the race car after the engine expired. They're bringing out the caution. Is there any warning that engine was going?
Maybe. I could have made an argument. Maybe it was tightened up the last few laps as I was trying to hang on there for position. But yeah, it's just a bummer. What do you do? It's the first time we've blown up a motor in a really long time, so it's hard for me to say much. Garcia does a good job blowing our motor. So sometimes things happen, and it just seemed like that all day. We were strategy at the beginning of the race didn't play out the way we hoped it would when we took the 2 tires, and then we started making our way back up, and the caution came out after we pitted, and we fell back. So every time we started making gains, something didn't go right, and ultimately didn't go right.
You want the 9 car to win? I would love that as well.
Which of these 2 tracks coming up, Kansas, Martinsville, are you most excited? Do you think you can do that?
Either one. We know what we got to do.
A lot of confidence going on this 22 team as they move ahead to Kansas.
Like the interview, he understands what it takes to make these things go fast. He's a champion, he's been in the sport before, and he understands now what's ahead of him.
See, the Chicago Sky just won the WNBA Finals.
Because he knows, great horsepower is what gives you the chance to run up front in these races. And this is the risk.
I think the Phoenix Mercury. I don't watch the WNBA, but their teams have some of the coolest names in sports. Like I said, Chicago Sky, Phoenix Mercury, Seattle Storm, Connecticut Sun, the New York Liberty. I mean, those are awesome team names.
Last time they come on pit road is 277. Cars behind them all now with new tires. And we talked about this, Steve. You don't want to be the last guy on old tires having to defend a bunch of cars on new tires coming from behind. And he's got a few cars in.
I saw that you subscribed, Brian, Rock Rail fan. Thank you, and again, thank you.
All going to be coming and putting the pressure on this 11 car and everyone else.
Yesterday, the Xfinity Series race, these older tires just didn't seem to work as well in the restart zone.
Oh no, what? Did something happen on the restart?
The golden ticket for Phoenix out there for one of these playoff drivers. Larson has the lead right now.
Oh! Busher around. He keeps it straight. Oh, but the other car behind him spins. I believe that was Alfredo. Yes, it was Alfredo. Damn. Fast pasta. Ah. Oh, man. And it's on fire. This pasta's gonna be burnt. Or, wait, you don't burn pasta. It's gonna be mush. Ouch. That was some wreck. Frick. The cheese just came off the frickin' slice. He's gonna have some interactions with the 14 later of Briscoe. Kyle's fault. Yeah, because he wrecked Busher. Red flag, really? Okay.
Entering turn 1. This accident happened as they went through 1 and 2.
Here we go.
Car stopped in turn 1.
This start from the front straightaway. Chris Bush is trying to block Kyle Busch. Kyle Busch got into the back of Busher.
Oh, 2 different incidents.
Behind him, but they thought Busher was going to spin out and come back across the racetrack.
Right, the 14 did not lift.
Look how Fredo upset, right? If the 14 gets slowed down, everybody was afraid of what was going to happen. Some people started slowing up and other people didn't.
Yeah, I think the 14 is thinking this might not be a yellow because until the 38 goes into the wall, it looks like the 17 is going to continue. So, there's always going to be a judgment from drivers of yes, you want to be safe and try not to get into an accident if the 17 comes up the racetrack, but I think the 14 of Briscoe is thinking he could gain some spots as they all stack up, and then, already a heavy impact. That is when it gets very, very scary as we see fire.
Radiator busted, no water, pasta will burn. Alright. But pasta doesn't really burn because it's not over a fire. It got overcooked, but not really burned.
In the filler neck and the very top of the fuel cell, it's burning here. Impact of the wall.
I want to say, if I actually end up getting a cease and desist notification like this, I would hope I don't. But in that case, I hope I will switch back to reaction videos, and hopefully you guys will still watch those, or that, or I will just play no audio.
Busher goes left trying to block. They make contact, and now everybody's looking at this thinking he's coming up the track. Great job by Busher, but they didn't know he was going.
Yeah, we got a red flag. We got a red flag.
And it was Chris Busher and Kyle Busch this time, Rick, but this isn't going to change.
Well, in times like this, you break out your Nintendo Switch. This stream is sponsored by Metroid Dread. Not really, but go buy it. It's a fun game.
And take that 38 of Anthony Alfredo back into the garage, and we'll get going with a restart next.
All right.
Yes.
Oh, you son of a bitch. Space jump. Who all wrecked? Kyle Busch wrecked the 18. Wanted to work on the car. My dad, his 2 least favorite drivers ever are Tony Stewart and Kyle Busch. And it's like the difference for him is like he thinks that Tony Stewart plays the part of a jackass, which I don't think he's wrong. But he thinks Kyle Busch means everything he says. I mean, I'm not going to make that judgment, but.
Just putting Anthony Alfredo's car on the rollback, and they'll take that into the garage cleanup continuing. And while we're under a red flag condition, let's see if we can talk with the driver who right now thinks he's in second, Tyler Reddick. Jeff?
Hey, Tyler, guys in the NBC booth, you got us?
Hey, guys. Yeah, just hanging out. What's going on?
Well, we're just checking you out, man. I want to know what kind of shot you got to win this thing.
Well, good shot.
How many winners have we had this season? The 13 drivers that entered the playoffs with a win. Dinger, Hamlin, Bubba. Okay, that's 16. Copyright laws, but I think NBC was loaded. It's not like you're getting rich off of them here. No, I do not plan to monetize any of my NASCAR videos. Well, yeah. I've been busted for audio, but at the most I've had, for streams, it's the audio of music, which I can just mute. For my videos, reaction videos, it's usually the finishes. Right, yeah, and I can't monetize anything. Because for one, I don't have the hours requirement, which there are 2 requirements for getting monetized. For those who don't know, you need to have 1,000 subs at least, and you need to have 4,000 hours of videos watched in the last year. I am at 3,600 hours watched at least, and I am obviously far from 1,000. Although, if I can make it to 350 for this, if I make it to 350 for this stream, I will be very, very happy. Because I wasn't expecting to actually make it that far, but. Images really would have known what I meant by "Let's go, Brandon." Yeah. Well, I'd also like. I'd kind of prefer if he didn't keep saying that. I mean, only because it can have political undertones, and I don't want an argument to break out in the chat if someone else broke out with that. I'm just trying to avoid a fight with a fight going on in here, because I've seen them go down in YouTube comments by mention of that, and I'm just trying to avoid that. Just for the streams, though. I'm totally fine with you saying it in comments, though. I'm trying to avoid awkwardness for now.
Well, the tires will make it to the end, and we got enough fuel to make it to the end, so it's pretty much up to Brad at this point. So we'll just advise him the best we can on what lane to choose, and depending on where we're restarting, and try to make something happen here. In the driver's hands, Marty. Well, it's been a fairly flawless day for Kyle Larson and Cliff Daniels, leading off at 78 laps to this point. Pit crew's done a fantastic job, but now you're looking at another restart. With these continuing restarts, concern you at all, Cliff?
Yeah, I mean, always the restarts on these type packages are always pretty dicey, but Kyle's made some good moves. He's been really smart. We've had some good help. Of course, that's a big component, right? You got to have help, guys pushing behind you.
I can't make any money to the lyrics to famous songs. Okay.
Chevrolet Camaro. Part of our team, guys have been great on pit road, and yeah, we're just going to keep fighting and see how it goes.
Seems like Williams been willing to play nice. At some point, does he have to try and go win his race, though? And I'm sure Kyle is aware of that fact.
Yeah, no doubt, and I think William has been a great teammate today, but he's here to win a race too, and I know those guys are going to race hard up front. Hopefully we're good enough to get it done.
How about this performance for this team? You and I talked this morning, you said base hits, that's all we need these first couple of races, but it's been outstanding today. Did you expect this kind of performance?
Yes and no. I mean, thankfully we've had great cars on this type of package all year. Credit to everybody back.
Yeah, my favorite driver is Lily Logano. Sorry about his engine expiring then. I mean that.
So we've certainly been trying to improve it every week. I think it was great to have a good car here today, and now we've just got to keep hanging tough on the restarts, work with William the best we can, and try to get it out front.
Now they have to finish off the deal. Again, Kyle Larson has never danced to the championship four. Trying to take care of that early in the round of 8 here, right?
Yeah, Marty, it's been a career season for Kyle Larson.
7 wins. My favorite driver is Chase Elliott. Good choice. He's my favorite driver as well.
27 laps today, still up front. That number can continue to grow, but this is an all-time in a season laps led on 1.5-mile tracks. He is at the top of the list there through 8 races, and still another 1.5-mile track coming up next week in Kansas.
Your favorite driver is Kyle Busch? Alright. What the hell? Alright, El Bart, you like the handlebars and the Chevys. Me too, bro. Amen. I guess. Playing Metroid Dread. The computer that Samus talks to has a really cool voice.
After the sanctuary, the Pocket conducted ceremonies and rituals here. Now the Almighty ruined. It was likely destroyed in the chaos following the X's arrival. That would match what Quiet Room said.
We're back. Are we still under red?
Issue. He's been able to recover. Currently sits in the 11th position. 22 Joe Logano uses an engine just recently, taking him out of this race. And then Kyle Busch trying to make some gains on the restart. It's cut off here, blocked by the 17 of Busher down into one.
Hit yellow. Yeah, right. We're going back. But no, question. Who's second? Byron or Reddick? Here's Chris Gabehart.
Chris Gabehart, you told me before the race you thought you'd have a shot to win, but you guys haven't really been able to quite break through up into that top 5. What are you guys lacking today?
Well, it's hard to say.
You're lacking Hendrick power, bitches.
We got a little electric quarter panel damage very early in the race, right after the competition caution, and it's one of them things where I'm not convinced if I can fix it or just make it worse doing it. And I know I'd give all the track position up doing it, so coulda, woulda, shoulda. I wish we would have tried, but just haven't quite had the speed we needed either way. I thought at times.
Holy crap! I never thought a Texas string would be my best one so far. Well, here we are. 200. If you've heard Gangster's Roofer's Paradise.
Well, I mean, everybody's going to be more aggressive, but, you know, Danny's smart. He knows where to put it, when to put it there, so I trust what he's got going on, and we'll do the best we can.
Thank you.
Chris does a nice job of kind of setting the stage and what the game's been like to be 11, but I think in the end, where they're never happy with races that they don't have winning speed, they're still sixth, and it still could be a winning performance, right? Even without winning speed, we just saw what happened on that last restart. You could hear, I don't want to say nerves, but Cliff Daniels was not ready to concede this race as the winner. He knows that these restarts are going to get crazy, so it's going to be aggressive. Unfortunately for Joe Logano, that engine failure has taken him out of it, but the other 7 playoff drivers all inside the top 11.
Green light here. Pit road is open. Who's going to come onto pit road? Late taker here. Chris Busher, 17. Probably a little bit of contact there from Kyle Busch.
Yep.
On pit road. And, of course, that's what ended up sending 38 up into the wall. That little bit of melee there in 1 and 2. And Anthony Alfredo now out of the Care Center parking pit road.
Anthony Alfredo released from the infield care center. First of all, what happened down there in turn 1?
Well, we just restarted, and someone I saw was spinning on the apron. I believe it was the 17, and the 34 is in front of me. Obviously, he's my teammate. Not that you want to run into anyone, but I checked up when he checked up to stay off of him, and I think the 14 or so behind me just couldn't get checked up in time, so it spun me out and couldn't do anything to, straighten out. Thanks for the time. Something got knocked loose. It obviously started all the fluid that leaked out. It was kind of strange because I slid all the way down the track. It was stopped. Thought I was going to be able to take my time getting out, and then it just burst into flames. But thankful for all the safety personnel, all the safety implementations. And
Speedy Cash.
I feel fine, ready to go again. Just huge bummer because we're going to end up in the top 25 with a wrecked race car from that huge parking lot of an accident at the start of the race, and that would have been a great day with all the damage. I know we could have been even better if we didn't have that, but I just hate we couldn't finish it out.
Damn it.
It's kind of been the story of our year, but I guess it's what makes it stronger. So thankful for everyone who supports us, Front Row Motorsports, Ford Performance, Speedy Cash. Had an excellent time with them this weekend, and looking forward to growing with them in the future. Glad you're all right. Thank you. Appreciate it, Parker.
Bass pasta. Man.
Race car, they're dropping it off back to the garage area. They put that on the hauler, send it back home. And now, 27 laps to go. They come back with a green speed 26. We'll be with you here on NBC through the checkered flag and chat with the winner of the race. Then Post-race show, NASCAR America post-race show.
Pizza. Pepperoni. I love me some pepperoni pizza.
NBCS in for that for the drivers. What some of these playoff drivers will have.
I mean, nothing can, like I said earlier, there's really nothing that can boost your day like a good slice of pizza.
Regano with the engine expiring, he's going to be the bottom of the list, 35 points back for the driver of the 22.
Wrinkled pasta. I mean, my mom just want to make really good pasta. Lots of dishes. Of course, tomato sauce is just the best tomato sauce ever. And with some toys you potentially seeing this, I love you, Mom. I can't wait to come back home on Tuesday.
Connected, they got through the stages, but now with 7 of the 8 playoff drivers still available with a chance to win this race on the lead lap, I expect these restarts to be chaos. No one is going to give, and perhaps it's the pushes, it's the help that could create the issue when these guys start to push and shove down into turn 1.
Drivers, we will bring you in. All right, so you've seen a long race up to this point, but now with it being a sprint, how nervous are you that they will be too aggressive?
Well, you got some guys in the back half of the top 10. Playoff contenders that have newer tires, they cannot wait for this race to get back under green so they can start trying to take advantage of having those newer tires. The best time to do that, Jeff, is when they're all bunched up on this restart. So yes, the restarts are going to be crazy, but even once that thins out, will those new tires help some of those guys move through the field?
Well, we just saw an accident because of an attempted block and somebody trying to advance on somebody, and we're going to see more blocking. We're going to see more pushing. Every driver just talked about how important it is to push, how important it is to get pushed, to push somebody. So the aggressiveness level is going to go through the roof. There's so much on the line. You got guys like Tyler Reddick, William Byron. They're not in the playoffs. Daniel Suarez, but they want to win this race, and they're going to push buttons to try to make something happen.
Lights are off on the pace car.
There we go.
25 laps, a sprint to the finish.
25 laps to go. It looks like Byron, the Reddick, will have to line up behind Larson, or Byron is counted as second. Here we go. I have a mac and cheese and mashed potato steak. That's sounds like a great meal. Here we go. Yeah, Larson easily clears second and third. Whoa, 3 wide. Hamlin gets around Keselowski. Harvick stuck behind Keselowski. Truex stuck behind Harvick. Kyle Busch slipping back slightly. Reddick and Byron side by side for second place. Hamlin has moved up to 4th. Coming out of turn 4. Byron with the momentum on the high side is going to clear Tyler Reddick for second. Can he make it back to the lead? Back to up to Larson. 24 to go. I don't want me neither, man. Hamlin slides up the racetrack as Dale said, allowing Blaney and Harvick to get by him on the bottom. Hamlin is going to slip back hard. 5 cars in a blanket. Same with 2 more behind. The 12, the 11, the 4, the 19, the 18, the 21, and the 9. Finishing out the rest of the top 10. Holy crap! It's like freaking Atlanta out here! Look at this nonsense! Unbelievable! 3 cars this race side by side. Lap. Hamlin in the tire rub! Hamlin, the championship leader, at least at some points, with a freaking tire rub. Championship leader. You mean best driver, one of the best drivers all year, essential. Best driver all year. Contact with the 12 is what caused the tire rub. He has slipped back to 8th. No, has it? He has slipped back. He's still in 7th. Byron and Larson battling it out. Oh, Byron slipping backwards. Here comes Tyler Reddick for second place. Is something wrong with the 24 car? Or did he just get super loose? I think something's wrong with the 24. Something just happened to that car. He calls him to slip back. Byron, slower. What? Denny Hamlin is wrecking! Unbelievable! One of the best drivers all year has spun out on the backstretch. Unbelievable! The second playoff driver to have problems besides Joey Logano. Damn!
Slide off turn 2 and did a nice job keeping out of the wall. He's got flat tires on several.
Unbelievable!
Be careful not to do more damage to the body of the
But I gotta figure out what happened to William Byron.
He can recover from this though. If it's not too much.
Oh yeah, remember Jeff Gordon 2014 at Texas?
Whipping away at the hood there. Yeah, slow down more. I mean, I would want him.
Thank you to my guys in my Twitter chat room.
He's trying to. There you go. Try not to lose a lap. So this is this balance. You let him go pit road. The pace cars into turn 3.
Okay, William Byron just got loose. That's what happened. So he did not have a. That was his only problem. Unbelievable.
That could be the difference between saving a lap or not. Jack Main gets the jack underneath it. 2 tires coming off. At this point, I don't think you worry about damage. You worry purely.
Get back on the track.
Get back out on the racetrack. You know you're under penalty. You came when pit road was closed, so you're not worrying about issues like that. And you see on the left-hand side, the 5, the leader behind the pace car is entering the tri-oval. It's going to be close for Denny Hamlin. We'll see. He's down and away. And now basically all he has to do is beat the pace car to the pit-out line. He'll do it easily. Denny Hamlin will stay on the lead lap.
He'll stay on the lead lap, Steve, but he pitted under penalty because pit road wasn't open. So
Oh.
he have to restart. He could tail in the longest line.
It's gonna hurt him.
Right behind the 15th place car.
Okay, NBC's just a troll. That's a good thing to know. I don't need more stress in my life. There's enough stress with being in college, junior year, and working on stuff for your future. This is one of the highlights of my week. Interacting with people who love NASCAR as much as I do. Like, I'm just doing this for the fun of it. That, and I'm hoping they eventually, that and the lifetime goal of 1,000 subs. Oh my God!
Yeah, I think this winner does make contact with the wall, but it didn't look like it was bent down, which would be the concern.
That's probably a pretty hard hit. It's right to knock that splitter down, change angle of it.
Well, what I was saying is, the fans like, why don't you pit when you have a tire rub? Well, if it survives the whole way, or what if it
Also, why there's not going to be, I don't think I'm going to do a race reaction video for this, like on the second one, because I have 2 assignments I still have. An essay on the Tiananmen Square protests, which I think, it's an important assignment. It's an extra credit assignment, but the Tiananmen Square protests were student-led protests in China in 1989 to protest the censorship of free speech, because China is probably one of the worst countries when it comes to that. And I also have to finish up 2 lab reports for physical chemistry. Larson might win again. He probably will. Atlanta, Charlotte, and Texas are quad ovals, not tri-ovals. Yeah. Is Kansas a quad oval as well, or Kansas is a tri-oval. Yeah, Texas is the other quad oval. Yeah.
Coming up.
We're still back on pit road.
Local news except on the West Coast. Nightly news from Lester Holt. 6:30 football night in America at 7. And Sunday night football. Seahawks, Steelers. Make sure to join us on NBCSN for our post-race show. We're talking with plenty of drivers as we see the 11 making his way back out onto the racetrack. So now with under 17 laps to go, you have Kyle Larson and Tyler Reddick. They will be making up row 1.
They've been racing each other for a long time. Remember that picture we showed you with Jason Aldean, well, there they are, kids. Who would have thought in 2005 we would be restarting a race with 17 to go with that
Kyle Larson, Tyler Reddick, both up front. The Jason Aldean connection, as I have now deemed it. Kansas, Vegas, Chicago, and Phoenix are the trials. So is Daytona, and so is Talladega. Oh, thank you also, Mr. Roblox, for catching my sneeze. California, Richmond, Iowa, well, I forget Iowa, and well, California, Richmond, and Michigan are D-shaped ovals in that equation as well. 16 to go, here we go! Larson better get a good push, he's got his teammate. Interesting progression of the, for your favorite driver, Galen B. Good push by Byron. Dang, I didn't notice he got up there. And he's not going to clear. Reddick's going to have more momentum coming off the high side. Byron trying to side draft. No. Hardwick on good tires. Here he comes. But Byron got a good run through turns 1 and 2. I think he's going to clear Reddick. Yes, he does. Harvick's got the freshest tires. Or he better get bypassed by Keselowski. All right. Can Byron make anything happen here? Yeah, but they're not mile and a half. I know that. Truex! Damn! Another car! Playoff implications for Martin Truex Jr. Damn! What is going on? We've had the last 3 cautions. Well, 3 of the last 4 cautions. All due to playoff driver misfortune. Are you kidding me? Yeah, Truex is going to be out. Unbelievable.
He went hard into the outside wall here. Take a look.
Right behind him is the 99 car, Daniel Suarez. A little bit of contact.
Yep,
right
contact with the 99.
Martin overcorrects the car. Knocks the wall down. That was a massive hit. See the safer barrier come off the ground. This is unique to other sports. These guys are racing for a championship in the playoffs against cars and drivers that are not in the playoffs. And it's really frustrating to have somebody get into the back.
That's racing, though.
In the playoffs to win a championship.
I mean,
they're out there trying to get their
I don't see that as an excuse, though. I mean, even if there were no playoffs, you'd still be, at this point in the season, you'd be racing against people who don't have a damn chance of winning a championship. So I don't see that as a fair assessment of why to be angry. And this applies to all playoffs. Like, you gotta...
And it's not like
so...
Suarez meant to do it, but...
Okay, that is one ugly paint scheme for Suarez. The green 99 is not good on the blue and white background. Where did Elliott go? He's 11th.
There you have it. He doesn't care that Martin Truex Jr. is in the playoffs.
Damn. Yeah. They shouldn't. Exactly. They shouldn't care that much. It wouldn't make...
From his side, Martin Truex Jr. said, I felt like I gave him plenty of room. You see James Small trying to direct the repairs if they can indeed get the 19 repaired. And then Drew Herring, the spotter...
30 hours of watch time.
Said,
My
I'm
God.
not sure we made contact, but definitely put us into the wall when it was arrow or it was indeed contact. Truex said, hey, there's no way we can get this car fixed, but the 19 team not giving up yet, trying to get it repaired and finish out these final 12 laps.
Looks like Martin's about to climb out of the 19.
Hamlin is back on pit road.
On top of that, he has no stage points today. Joey Logano fell out with the motor, no stage points today. So they got horrible finishes.
Elliott did not have any stage points today, I don't think either.
One bad break for Joe Gibbs Racing, the 19 of Martin Truex Jr. is a break for the 11 of Denny Hamlin. Remember, while he did stay on the lead lap, under penalty he had to start at the tail end, all the way behind the lap down cars. So there are points available, but he was a long ways from any lead lap cars. Now he'll be able to pull up and start at the back of the lead lap cars. So they're working on the splitter. I'm not sure if the car has the speed to pass any more positions, but now the opportunity will be there right in front of him.
Take another look at what happens in the park.
Just not enough room. Martin thinks he left him enough room, but it wasn't enough room. 99 drives.
Okay, actually, I just had a thought. The Formula 1 2121. Were they racing at Coda today? No, it's next week.
Is gone. You know, you probably wouldn't have that kind of accident early in the race.
So we mentioned at the top of the show, the last 500-mile event of the year. Why does that matter? Because in the late going, past the 400-mile mark, we have seen playoff driver issues. It started with Joe Logano. An engine expires. Then Denny Hamlin. Contact with Ryan Blaney creates a left rear tire rub. Eventually flattens the left rear tire.
That's what I was going to say. That was great race. Even though Hamlin crashed, that was some really good racing.
Then another Joe Gibbs Toyota, Martin Truex Jr. hard into the outside wall. He will be unable to continue.
Oh.
We talk a lot about the 500-mile race and the length of these races, and I'm not a proponent of having 36 of them. We don't need 36 500-mile races, but I do believe they still belong to the schedule in certain areas because it is a test of man, machine. The drivers have to stay mentally focused. The pit crews, the crew chiefs, it is different. You know, the length of this race does make a difference, and we've seen it with playoff drivers lately.
And Junior, you know, we're talking about Suarez not being in the playoffs, but
Here's Truex getting carted away.
down on him, and I don't. It's not Daniel Suarez's job to take care of Martin Truex Jr. and lift in that situation. He could have cut him some slack, and Martin would have appreciated it. But in no way does Daniel Suarez have to do that. He has as much right to the racetrack as anybody else, and it's just such a difficult situation where you have playoff guys and non-playoff guys racing each other. But in that case, you know, I can't put any blame on Suarez there. He's out there trying to run his race as well.
Ready to choose inside or outside. And it's 2 seconds after they cross the start-finish line. They've got to make that decision.
Last time I thought it was an advantage for Kyle Larson to have his teammate William Byron behind him because it looked like he could have confidence he was going to get a push without having to defend. He won't be so lucky this time. Now they have the aid of Tyler Reddick. I'm sure he's going to want to push Larson, but if there's room to the left to go to the inside of Kyle Larson, that aid of Tyler Reddick will make the move.
It will be less than 10 laps to go. 9 when they get back to the start-finish line. Let's get a few updates before we get to green party.
Rick Steve made a terrific point on the restart before this one. The 24 of William Byron was in third, so Kyle Larson orchestrated it all so that the 24 would be behind them on this restart. Well, now the 24 is in second. He does not have the advantage of sort of asking his teammate, hey, help me out here. William Byron going for the win. Does Tyler Reddick help Kyle Larson or make a move underneath him in the one?
All right, you know, if there's Byron, if there's ever a time to pull it off, it's here. The final is what I hope is the final restart. But who knows? For all I know, all the cars behind you could pile up.
Past the start-finish line when you get to the kind of point in the grass. Once they pass that, the racetrack goes left. The cars kind of go right, and the real estate opens up to the left of the leader. We'll see if Brad tries to get in there.
Steve, you said it. Turns 1 and 2, 80 feet wide. There's a
Here we go. We're coming down to the end, people.
All right, we'll see how crazy this restart is from Texas. 9 laps to
And 9 to go.
Byron, pick up row 1.
Great push from the 8.
Good push in the 8 to the 5, yeah. A really good push. It might. Ooh.
Look at Byron.
Great run. Oh, Reddick! Loose from the 4 of the Harvick. Damn! I can't believe he didn't hit someone else.
Harvick drops back. Reddick.
Look at that run by Byron. No, but he can't. This damn package prevents it. You can see his momentum petering out there. It's frustrating to watch. Here comes Reddick to the inside of the 24, the preferred line through turn 1 and 2. Oh, they're going to be side by side under the back stretch. Here comes Reddick. Oh, contact with the 24. Oh, jeez. More contact. Tire rub on the 24. Or the 8. Oh, almost hits Blaney. He does hit Blaney. Reddick falling back. Unbelievable. He's stuck between a Penske sandwich. And then, there were... Unbelievable. Reddick losing spot after spot. There appears to be some smoke coming from the 24, I believe. More! Oh! Busher! I believe Bell was in it. Or is that Blaney? It was a red car. Hamlin? It's Hamlin. Oh my god! No! Hamlin! Severe damage! Oh my god! Can you believe it? Can you believe it? My mom is messaging me. 11th caution. Oh, fuck. Oh. I can't believe my mom is watching the race. She is nowhere near as big a NASCAR fan as I am. And damn, man. Oh my god, this has been crazy. I think that should definitely take him out. Dad, okay. She and my parents were in New Jersey. They're on their way back, and they can hear it. Damn. No, man, this is crazy. It shouldn't be like this. I don't exactly like when there's a ton of crashes right at the end of the race. This is some freaking crazy stuff. Alright, hold on. I had to text my mom quick. Okay. Right at the tail end of the race. I'm just curious. I'm wondering if we can hit our sub goal before the end of the race. Obviously, we only need 2 more, but yeah, we are right at the end, and we might go into overtime. Briscoe pitting as well.
And out of the infield care center is BowserJrXD Jr. Parker.
Oh boy.
Let's ask him about that incident with Daniel Suarez there. You said on the radio you felt like he gave him enough room. Do you feel like he rolled you there?
I'm not sure. I'd have to see it. I definitely was running tight, trying to get all we could, and maybe I squeezed him, maybe he slid up. I'm not sure. I don't even know if we touched. I got loose, and when I gathered it up, I hit the split.
You got to replay it.
Yeah, we touched for sure, but it's really fast right there, and just tried to correct and hit the splitter, went straight in the fence. So tough spot to have contact like that. I don't know. It is what it is.
How do you guys bounce back from this next coming races?
Try to win one of them, I guess.
Very simple for them. Try and get Mitchell Lane.
Daniel Suarez in the 99 running up inside of the top 10 at the time that he had contact with BowserJrXD Jr. Now he's 11 on the running order.
Have to worry about that little bit of tire smoke on the liquid quarterfinal William Byron.
Yeah.
Steve, obviously with 4 laps to go, we're gonna have a quick green-white checkered.
It might not even be overtime.
Yeah, the Goodyear's still on the left rear. When you look right here, there's a wrinkle maybe above it, but a little dent in front of it. But, they ran a lap, or at least a corner, that it would have rubbed or smoked more. I thought I saw smoke, but the tire's not shiny. There's no way I'm taking the 24 off the front row.
Tell your mom to that to you. Bro, I don't want to do that. I occasionally curse, and she gets on my case for that. No. She doesn't like when I say the word suck. No, it's not happening.
Yeah, you can still see the yellow where it says Goodyear Eagle. You can still see all of that, so it can't be too bad of a tire rub. The other thing is we get ready to have this restart. I was going to say last restart, but
don't. Please let it be the last restart. We don't know.
He's the lead in every one of these restarts. He's done everything right. You just have to start wondering how many times times can you keep the lead with this much pressure? He's done it every
Look at
single time.
because welcome to the 1.5 mile package, you freaking idiots. What the hell do you expect? All right, now are you? Is this where you? Okay, pick your spot. All right, here we go. They just need to finish one lap cleanly, and then it'll be down to the white. The white. Oh, it's not overtime because they're coming to 2 to go naturally.
Christopher Bell is restarting fourth. He pitted a lap 3:15. Christopher
Bell has fresh tires. It could happen, but he might cause a wreck doing it.
Not only in one, but at the Geico restart zone to push William Byron in front of Kyle Larson. Will these new tires be the difference? And you know, it's worked so far for Larson, but he's not been in this situation where a guy with much better tires is a pusher.
You see on the left-hand side, 315 around those 277 the last 10. The only other guy is Suarez way back in 11.
Oh, God.
To your point, Jeff, not only restart zone, but you think that middle of 1 and 2. You know,
Oh my God, I can feel myself tensing up because I don't know how this is gonna go. It's so exciting. I never thought Texas would give me feelings like this, but it is. All right, here we go. We're coming down to the final laps of the race. I gotta pee, but I gotta hold it. Here we go. Coming to the green. 2 laps to go. No! Keselowski, a great push on Larson. Keselowski's going to take second place. No, he's not. Here comes Hardwick trying to move up. Byron's coming along to the outside of Keselowski to second place. He's got a good run through 3 and 4. I don't think he's going to catch up to him, obviously. Keselowski for second place now. Final lap at Texas. Finally! Larson is broken away from the rest of the pack as they sail through 1 and 2. Coming to the back stretch with half a lap to go. The battle right now is for second. Will it be Byron or will it be Keselowski? But Larson, unbelievable. What, at the start of the season, a storybook win at Vegas, has dominated all season, and now he's going to lock himself into the Final 4. Larson wins the Autotrader EchoPark Automotive 500. Byron, Bell, Keselowski, Hardwick for the top 5. Then Blaney, Elliott, Kyle Busch, Tyler Reddick, and how about Daniel Suarez for the top 10? But Kyle Larson wins.
The team is celebrating. Kyle Larson
Unbelievable.
win this season.
His 8th victory this season. His 14th victory means that he passes Chase Elliott on the all-time leaderboard for wins. And you can hear, you know, now I might as well make a reaction video because anything with Kyle Larson on it sells on YouTube. 14 wins also ties Larson with Leroy Yarborough, winner of the 1969 Daytona 500. Yes. And also won the Southern 500 and Coca-Cola 600 in the same year. Well, then, Logano, Truex, way out of contention.
Of the race because of the engine expiring. We'll hear from Kyle Larson on NBCSN. Make sure to join us there.
Post races on NBCSN. But for now, I think this is where I bid you all adieu. I'm glad that we smashed the viewership expectations here. So, thank you all so much for coming out. It was a blast doing this with you. Have a good night, and I'll see you next week for Kansas.